What's up, Dub Nation? Rich again for Let's Go Warriors. We're going to do play-by-play of OKC at the Warriors, and I need to set up my screens for this. I'll be taking notes in the description, which will later be copied into the comments, and that'll allow me to do film study tomorrow. And we'll be joined by Dean Chambers later. Kimbo's in the house. Oops, I didn't set my background on YouTube. If you're on Instagram, I'm going to engage with the commenters on YouTube because we have so many moderators there. It's really the safest place for that stuff. So I hope some of you guys hop over to YouTube and start embracing what a great place it is over there, particularly because we have so many wonderful Blue Wrench type people. We even have someone from the Netherlands, Broodje, met beleg. I hope I pronounced that right. But yeah, we have so many people all over the world joining us. By the way, Quinten Post starting tonight. I called it last night, but if you watch enough basketball, you know that actually Post can't guard anybody on OKC other than Hartenstein. So if Isaiah's starting, Quinten Post has to start. If Isaiah didn't start, then Quinten Post wouldn't start tonight. So to me, I mean, I hate to brag. No, I mean, anybody that has a passion for basketball strategy probably got that one right. John Goebel is our lead official. He's all right in the context, on the scale of, will he just react to Draymond and give him a tech? But Draymond's injured, so it doesn't matter. But John Goebel seems to be pretty good with not just giving Draymond techs. And that to me says a lot, because I used to hire these types of refs for my basketball league in Oakland. Like you gotta have guys that aren't just gonna dish out techs everywhere. And John Goebel is one of those that should be okay. Knock on wood. Justin Van Dyne is average. Daniel Scott also average. So we'll see. Steph is playing tonight, so that's wonderful news. Let's switch this to our box score. We're going to start with tip-off pretty soon. Grant Hill is with Steve Kerr, honoring Steve as the 5-on-5 Coach of the Year, because in FIBA there's 3-on-3 as well. And Steph, of course, 5-on-5 Player of the Year as well, which, I mean, you could consider it a surprise. LeBron was the MVP, had more consistent gold medal run, but Steph was the one that turned all the heads and the one that did amazing things that were just mythical. So he totally deserves it. And as for me, I'll just fly through my introduction. I am Rich with Let's Go Warriors. I have been credentialed with the Warriors for like 15 years, and I don't go to games anymore, though. And I don't personally have a desire to have a credential anymore. In fact, if we get a credential for All-Star, it will not be me. It will be somebody else who I will introduce at some point. And he's very good. He's actually gone to a previous All-Star game for Let's Go Warriors. So the reason why I retired and said goodbye to Steph here in my only selfie with him in 15 years is because I wanted to really expand on what we're doing here on YouTube. And the best way to do that is to do what we're doing right now, which is reaching the world and connecting through this amazing technology. Because when I was on the beat, it was very tiring, and I don't want to stay inside of an arena until 1 a.m. anymore, quite frankly. So I don't have the energy for that. And it's a thrill, though. It's a thrill. I'm not going to lie. Thank you to Raymond Ritter, who gave me a chance back in 2013. And even though we've butted heads on a couple of occasions, oh, look at Gary Payton starting at the 4. We thought it would be Moody. And the reason why, if you were on our live stream last night, the reason why Buddy Hield starts is because of the gravity. So that's why he plays so much. Anyway, we will check out the comments on YouTube. Cholo in the house. Happy Chinese New Year's. Cholo is running around. That's fine. John Mordax is in the house. Quinten Post, Happy New Year to everybody. Chinese New Year, Year of the Snake. Year of the Mamba. And we're a little, I guess, early. So let me go to SoundCloud and see how long the pregame was. Warriors on SoundCloud. Pregame was 7 minutes. Well, since they're taking forever to start this game, is it national?
I want to do a follow-up on a question you were asked
Steve
yesterday about how the NBA game has changed. How much would you say Steph is responsible for the proliferation of like threes and the way the game is played now?
Yeah, I mean, I think Steph is a huge part of that. But I think it's just been an evolution, probably stemming from Mike D'Antoni in Phoenix and the way he kind of changed the chessboard, getting rid of a center and just putting, a 4 and a 5 out there who were capable of stretching the floor. And then Steph had a huge role in it, obviously. Daryl Morey in Houston, like everything in the NBA, things evolve over time. But what I'm seeing right now is everybody's playing with pace and shooting a million threes, and the variance from night to night is so dramatic, and it's just harder to count on anything. It used to be, I think I mentioned after the game last night, 29 assists, 9 turnovers, 17 threes. And we're playing a team with 10 wins that is without their top 5 guys. And it's a 3-point game, in the last few minutes. So I don't know what to count on anymore. I don't know how to go into a game saying if we do this and that, we're going to be fine. It just seems like everybody's capable of just having a big night and having a big stretch of threes, and the whole game shifts.
Steve, last night, Trace starts, plays the first 5+ and then doesn't come back in. Is it part of a math situation if Post is going to play 20+? You maybe can only pick one of the other 2 centers, or is it simply something that you saw in Trace's game that you didn't get it back in there?
No, it's more, Loon and Quinten have just been playing well. And so, and Quinten gives us a completely different look with the pick and pop, but he's also a big guy down there, 7 feet, and it takes up space and moves pretty well. So I think Trace is doing fine. It's just, it's more so that Quinten has stepped up and taken those minutes.
Steph officially in tonight?
Yeah.
Is Post a consideration to join the starting lineup?
Matter of fact, he is. At this point, I'm not willing to reveal that information. So, but yeah, he's in consideration for sure. I mean, I'm trying to set a record this year for most starting lineups by any coach ever. And so Quinten would be the next obvious solution.
Doing pretty well.
Thank you. Yeah, I'm very proud. Yeah. Do I know what? I have no idea. Do you? A good PR guy would know. Renee Felton would know. Tom James would know that, the people, the best in the business would know this stuff offhand, but we can't all be so lucky. So. Oh, Renee, hi. I didn't even know you were here. Anybody else?
See, yeah. OKC's defense is the best in the league, but they're not overly big. What are they doing that makes their defense so difficult to score against?
They're fast at every position, active, a lot of length, so they're not traditionally, big in terms of having big bruising fours and fives. They're just long and athletic at every spot. And then they've done a great job of putting together a roster that makes, a lot of sense at that end of the floor with the switching, but also with the intelligence. I mean, the addition of Caruso was just brilliant. That guy, I think he's been probably the best perimeter defender in the league the last few years. And so you throw him in there with that mix, it's scary.
In addition to maybe prayer, what do you do to try to deal with SGA with Shai?
Don't foul him. I mean, it's easier said than done, but if he gets to the line 10 or 12 times, you're in big trouble. So you got to make him earn his points. And if he's going to make 7 or 8 mid-range shots, you live with that. But
That's a good place to leave it. SGA going to make 7 mid-range shots. You live with it. We're going to tip off, and it's going to be Isaiah Hartenstein. I'm going to just call him I or Isaiah against QP. Let's win the tip, baby, because I know Trace wouldn't. Trace cannot win tip-offs. He's won 1 and probably lost 20. Yeah, I'm throwing him under the bus. I don't care. It's just a jump ball. Learn how to win a damn jump ball. Like, learn something from Looney. Come on now. You lose like every single jump ball. It's just, I don't like it. You got to have at least a 333 winning percentage on something. At least get the Mendoza line, 250, really 200. You're not even Mendoza line, Trace. But we got QP. He's going to jump against I, and I wins it. 12-22 mark. Okay. Hartenstein up top. Handoff. JDub. Alley-oop. Too hard. Oh, we're going to foul Quinten Post. Foul. Not a good foul to do a foul. Oh. All right, side out. Good to see Steph back out there. Gary's all over Shai. Shai tries to flop into a foul. Didn't help. JDub, left side. Wiggs knocks it away. Oh, is it off his feet? No, not off his leg. Good job, Wiggs. Good recovery. And we go 3-ball. No good. Gary leaps. Good rebound, Gary. Yeah, Gary. Let's get that graphic out of the way so I can see what time we got left. There we go. All right, we go to Wiggs in the pinch. Backs out over to Buddy up top. Hand grenade coming. He shoots a hand grenade. Missed it. With the rebound. So that was ugly. Shai pulls up for 3. No good against Gary. Rebound Buddy. Outlet Steph. He's on the run. He's got Isaiah. He passes Isaiah. He layup. No good. Foul on Isaiah. Good rebound, Buddy. Zero, zero. Yeah, I like how Bruce said it last night. I'm not afraid of OKC. That's the thing. I'm not afraid of them at all. I think we can win tonight. I really do. A lot of people, I heard somebody say we're gonna get creamed tonight. It's just like, stop it. We're let's go Warriors. We don't speak in those words. 2 makes by Steph, 2-0. Shai, no, it's going to be JDub and Wiggs. And he gets to the nail. Good box out by QP. Out of bounds, Isaiah. Steve calls out fist. Steph up top. Shoots it over Dort. Long range, no good. All right, JDub. Looking for Dort. Nope, looking for I. Finds it, hands off. Buddy's in pursuit. Pulls up for 2. We love that. Short. Thank you. Good decision, Lou. 10-12, 10-11, 10-10 to go. QP left wing against Shai somehow. Oh, they got the switch. Okay, they switch back as Buddy got the ball. He's looking. Finds Wiggs. Post up. Q. Looking for Buddy. Back up top Wiggs. Shoots a 3. Gets blocked, but it's a foul on JDub. Bad foul by JDub. Clearly a foul, I think. Without benefit of replay. Here's the replay. Oh, yeah. Easy foul call. Yep. I think even if you reviewed that, even if you challenged that, we win that one. A little too much. Wiggs with the hexagon shoulder thing that we've seen for the last few games. He misses the first. Ay, ay, ay. Still up 2-0. We've held them to no points in 2 minutes and 4 seconds, which is not bad. Hits, and we'll get one more. What's up, everybody? Let me take a quick moment to look at the people joining us. Pinky, Dubs Johnson. Small ball, yep. They are a regular season team until proven. I actually agree with you. Okay, made on a free throw, 2 out of 3. So we're up by 4-zip. And it's Cason Wallace against Steph. Right side, Shai trying to set a pick. Switch to Gary. So Shai's going to get Steph. And Steph is too much physicality by Steph on Shai. Call made by Justin Van Dyne. Or is it defensive 3? Oh, man, defensive 3 on Quinten. Oh, man, come on, Quinten. That's 2 mistakes early on Quinten. I wasn't even looking at the other side of the floor, so my bad. He probably was. JDub into Cason. Shai now, handoff, screen, double screen. Gary has to chase. QP's there. Pull up 2. Good. QP did whatever he could on that one. Buddy brings it up 4-3 after the defensive 3 and the jumper. Gary against Isaiah. Oh, so wait. So, yep, they put Jalen on QP and he steals him. And QP tries to chase, but JDub dunks it. So there's your strategy. Interesting. Yep, it's JDub. Isaiah guards GP2. So that's smart. Wiggins with the patented lefty spin. It's good. Or whatever spin you call that. Steph fouls Shai on the drive. We're fouling too much. 2 fouls. It's not that bad, actually. Take it back. We're up 6-5 thanks to the Wiggins lefty scoop. His right to left spin is just so quick. Oh, it's a shooting foul? Really? Let me rewatch. Steph can't believe it. Let me see. Wow. That's some BS. Oh, missed the free throw. Ball don't lie. That's where Steph has to tell the ref, you better give me that. You have to call it both ways now. I don't want to have this argument again. Steph, pick and roll Gary. Gary rises, goes with the righty. Good. Over Shai in traffic. And Shai goes alley-oop, or Jalen, JDub, alley-oop, Isaiah. So couldn't stay in front of JDub. I wasn't paying close attention. Buddy shoots a 3, short. We need those to drop at some point. 8 apiece. Lou over to Isaiah is never going to shoot. Only one three-pointer like every week. JDub hits over QP. Got to just keep your chin up, QP. They're going to hit those. Steph, one-on-one Shai. Goes behind the back and he backs it out. Lefty sling to Wiggs on the left side. Post up Gary. Gary, Isaiah. Steph with the cut. Smokes a layup. Here comes Cason. And Shai for 3. Buddy may have fouled him. He hit it anyways. We're down 13-8. Buddy, 94 feet later, gets swatted by Cason. And it's a foul on Buddy on the way back. So they didn't call that foul on Buddy. I guess it goes both ways. So we got 3 team fouls already. Oh, that was a foul on Gary. My bad. Couldn't stay in front, but it was fast break. Anyways, JDub over to Isaiah. Over to Shai. Goes around Isaiah. Back to Isaiah. At the nail. Push shot. In and out. Steph rebound. Come on, Gary. Get in the picture. 4-on-4. Buddy. 1-on-1 Cason. Steph is in the vicinity. Nope. We'll go up top QP. Got Shai on QP. They want anybody but Isaiah on QP. Bad pass, Buddy. That's where we got to, now I got to think about taking him out because he's not hitting shots and he's turning it over and he's fouling. 2 ball by JDub. No good. Over QP. Buddy, come on, hit this. In and out. Isaiah rebound. And Shai gets a screen onto Steph. Shoots a baseline jumper. Good. We're down 15-8. Steve probably wants a timeout. Nope. He's going to let Steph work. Nope. Called a timeout. He actually faked out Shai, and Shai grabbed his hand, but there was a timeout before that. Danielle Scott saying that she heard Steve say timeout. We are down 8-15, I think it is. Yep. 6:10 to go, 6:11 to go. Okay, let's see. I don't think QP's got the nerves. Not necessarily. Shivansh in the house. Moody's in. Gee's in. Also Looney. So we changed that up real quick. Wiggs for 3. Got it on the catch and shoot. So every is it, are people gonna say yay? Anybody gonna say yay, Steve? Nobody's gonna say anything, huh? Gee with a great box out on a miss, 3. We're down 11-15. Wiggs finds himself on Isaiah sidestep 2 ball, no good. Shai brings it up. Moody on him, screened by Isaiah, gets the nail. SGA Looney attacks Looney, elbow fadeaway, good. They score by 2s. Steph turns the corner. Oh, blocked by JDub. Wanted a goaltending, but I don't think so. Probably not. JDub 3, no good. Walked right into it. Isaiah tips it out. Shai with the crossover. Beautiful move. Bye-bye, Wiggs. $11-19. Wiggs over to Steph. Doubled. Inside Looney. Fake. Dunk. Good sling past Steph. We are down 13-19. 4:20 to go. 4:19, 4:18. Shai on Gee on the switch. Gee fouls him. Too much. I mean, it takes some getting used to the shiftiness of Shai. But we have 4 fouls already. And he'll go to the line. Let's rewatch this. Oh, wow. That's a goaltend. Replay later shows goaltend. It's on the way down. Just after the apex. Wow. So should be 20-15, or maybe they scored after that. 18-15. Steve is laying into Justin Van Dyne. I told you he was mid. A lot of refs are mid. That's the problem with Adam. Can't get any good ones. Can't duplicate the Ed Malloy's. Steph for 3. Missed it. Now it's 5-on-4. Looney's the last one back. Cason, but we're all back. I guess OKC is just jogging up there. Shai turns the corner on Moody. Dunk. Dennis had come in. Got no help on that one. And that's where I got to be honest with you. I worry about Moody. He's not good at point of attack. 13-23. Gee over to Steph. Screens him. Fadeaway 2. It's way off. Partially blocked. Gee with the rebound. Kick it out. Dennis goes to Moody. Moody attacks. Charge taken, but they'll call a block on Jay Will. And Moody will go to the line. So good attack by Moody. Got to hit free throws. Hits. Brandon comes in. If Brandon again goes like hold on. If BP goes like 3 for 5 or 4 for 6 on threes, then you got to start him next game. Missed it a free throw. Oh man, this is tough, man. And that's Aaron Wiggins inside out. Kick it to the corner, kick it back to Wallace for 3. Air ball. Looney rebound. Moody for 3. Catch from Dennis. No good. Looney rebound. Oh, Danielle's going to call him for a push. Let me watch the replay. Can't tell. Taking me forever to get to that spot. Yeah, I pushed him. It's a loose ball foul. That means Jay will shoot free throws. Yep, he got him. Line drive free throw good by Jay Will. Down by 10. Only scored 14 so far in 9 minutes of play. 3:01 to go. Caruso in for Cason. Next one's good. Dennis brings it up. We're down 11. Only scored 14 points. Over to BP up top. Gee. Back to BP. They're in zone. OKC's in 3-2 zone. Dennis finds Moody in the corner. That's how you beat it. Airballed it. But Brandon got it. You have 8 on the shot clock. Over to Gee. Doesn't fire. Finds Moody. Moody attacks Caruso. Baseline jump hook. Good. Timeout. Interesting timeout. Mark Dagno with the timeout. 16-25, 2:39 to go. Oh, Caruso turned his ankle. Let me replay. Yeah, it's his own guy. That's why he called timeout. Caruso stepped on Jalen Williams' foot. Let's see. Petty call on Loon. Well, he did push off. Oh, let's look at some other comments. Broodje says compared to Olympic and FIBA, some NBA rules don't make sense. I don't mind most of the rules. It's just the ones where refs situations. It's just the random not random. It's just the one-off situations where refs interpret a rule and it's so far off from playground ball. So Adam has no clue about that. And one-offs add up times 30 teams. So you're going to get a one-off here, one-off there, but it's just mind-boggling when every night there's going to be like 15 games, 15 one-offs, and those one-offs do not resemble the basketball that I know. So I don't really have a problem with the rules. It's just the interpretation of them. And when you interpret them in a way that doesn't make sense to what I learned just going to the playground back in the day, and 15 guys on a playground agree to play this game of basketball. You agree to certain rules. You agree to certain things that are traveling. You agree to certain things that are fouls. And let's forget the billions of dollars. Let's forget all of that junk, merchandising, tickets. Let's save the sanctity of the game. And Adam has no clue how to do that. So that's what you get from a billionaire stiff. Shai with the beautiful lefty scoop. Brandon looked like he wanted help on that and never got it. So I don't know. Brandon gets inside, fouled by Shai, then blocked by Shai. Shai is upset that he got a foul call on the block, but got plenty of body. And Brandon is talking to Looney, telling him he needs to be there. You know what? He's right. BP's right. Wow. Looney was late. But it's Looney at the same time. He's not the quickest guy on the floor. So I know, right? Oh, man. Okay. Made both, I think. We're at 18 points. 18 to 27. We're in zone. 3-2 zone. Isaiah Joe gets in the lane. We let him go. He kicks it to Shai. Shai with the beautiful fake. Draws a foul on BP. Kyle says, don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. I got to see this finagle of the foul. Yeah, here we go. Close-up angle. Oh, wow. Challenge that, Steve. Don't be a wimp. He's a wimp. He doesn't challenge that. Clearly not a foul. Incredible, man. I don't understand why he doesn't challenge these. Ghost foul, BP versus SGA. No challenge. That is the one thing I fundamentally disagree with Steve Kerr on. I'll bet you next summer they'll change that strategy. They can never change on the fly, these things. It's always later. They're in 2-3 zone. E goes to the middle, no pass. Moody can't get it there because they didn't play against enough zone in high school. Moody, inside pass, good. Inside pass by Gee. And Aaron Wiggins scores. Looney nearly throws it away. Jeez. Wow. We're down by 11. Gee will shoot a 3. No good. JDub gets it. Unfortunately, we can't play Quinten Post today unless Hartenstein's in there. Will misses a 3. Gee with excellent rebound. Gee post up, tells Dennis to go. Dennis just stands there. Anyways, finds Moody for 3. Dennis can't help it. That's the problem with Dennis. He's too used to the traditional game. Anyways, 39 seconds left. 6 on the shot clock. Shai with the spray out to Cason. 3 good. I mean, Isaiah Joe. Isaiah Joe. They're all like the same. Cason, Isaiah Joe Wallace. DS. 28 seconds on the clock. Air ball's a 3. Mooney knocks it off of JDub. J-Will, I mean. And Mooney's not even going to complain to do a review because I think we're resigned to just never challenging those. Down by 14. Doesn't even complain. Gary's going to come in for defense, 24.8 seconds. So obviously a 0.8 differential. JDub back in. So is SGA. JDub and Moses got to stay in front. And Looney's guarding J-Will in the corner. 10 on the shot clock, about 1.5 differential. Look at, okay, 0.8. Shai turns the corner, kick it, Gary deflect. Out of bounds. OKC ball. 3.9 and 4.6. I guess it was a 7.5 differential. Or 0.75 differential. My bad. Inbound. They're going to post up Shai. Gary bothers him. Taps it. Shai cross court. Aaron Wiggins open 3. Buzzer air ball. Brandon rebound. Down by 14. Oh, we're going to have a little bit of time left. I hear a couple whistles. We're going to side out with Justin Van Dyne with the oh so generous 0.7 seconds. How about not screw up the other calls that I've already called out? Steph's going to check in for the heave with 0.7. It's a shot clock violation, so I think we get it on the side at the free throw line. Yep. Shai's going to guard Steph. Actually, 2 guys are going to guard Steph because that's what you do. BP over to Looney. Turn and shoot. Oh, banker, no good. 34-20 OKC. Keep it within 5. That didn't last long. Our free throws are 7 for 9, which is actually pretty good for us. Hey, I hit 21 straight free throws today. Did you guys see my Instagram stories? 21 straight, man. Ooh, I was blicky today on the free throw line, man. Oh, boy. Oh, SGA 19 points. Yeah. It's a clinic. 21 points to be exact. Wow. By then. A few minutes later. Already got 8 free throws. Oh, man. OKC wants it more? No, they're just more talented, bro. And athleticism. Talent/athleticism. One word. Let's see. Well, they're doing what billion-dollar network companies do. So, sadly, it's the way it goes. Stock option CEOs, man. Oh boy. We've never won when Bob is announcing. Oh, oh well. Shai played the whole quarter. Yeah, he did, huh? Here's the score, by the way. I know, Loon for 3. How many threes does he have this year? Let's take a look. Where's my BK ref window? Oh, can't delete that picture. We got to still do the article about the 3-team trade that we talked about a lot. Anyways, Kavon. Hey, there's another Kavon in the database. Kavon Harris. Who's that? Never heard of him. Anyway, how many total threes has he taken in his career? Whoa. Wait a minute. Looney took 17 threes in 2021. Wow. What happened? He should run tape of that. What? Sound the alarm. Looney took 17 threes.
When you foul him, he gets,
Oh, whoa.
you know, he's a great foul shooter, so it's
Turn this off. Pause there. In 2021. Should rewatch all that tape. I should have made it a poll as to guess how many threes he took, but I didn't think quickly enough. Anyways, Wiggins going to bring it up. Ooh, point forward against JDub. Over to Gary, over to Looney, over to BP. Finding Steph from Looney. Roll Looney. Looney kick it, BP. 3 ball. No, too long. Dives. Oh. And it's Isaiah Joe with the rebound. JDub to Isaiah, right side. Back to JDub. Wants to attack Looney. Does. Lefty side. Oh, they're going to call it on Looney. Man, JDub, honestly, JDub is the reason why OKC reaches another level. His ability to handle the ball. In my opinion, JDub should be an all-star. He makes it so difficult. JDub Wiggs. Dribbles off his own foot. Hey, I should praise JDub more. Good job, Wiggs. Give him credit for the turnover on OKC. And pick and roll to GP. GP misses it. Late call by John Goebel. No respect for GP2, man. No respect. Man. They're going to challenge this? Oh, that might be a charge, guys. Let's see. Foul Isaiah Joe. Challenge. Green light is on. Let's make sure in the play-by-play. I looked at the replay or the laptop that has the stream that's 15 seconds late, and it looked like it might have been a charge. But I don't know. Is it a challenge or not? I don't know. Hope it's just a regular timeout. But why would he call a regular timeout right there? Strange. Sign me for the free throws, man. Yeah. Man, it was blicky today. The free throws. However, it was not yesterday. I had to keep shooting free throws. Man, it was like 13 for 21 at one point, and then I battled back to go. Actually, I did pretty good battling back. 35 for 44. So that's 23 for 24, I think. Wow. I don't know. I don't think that's right. I probably did worse than that. Yeah, let's do so. Yeah. Thank you, Kimbo, man. Kimbo with the comment of the night, I think. Yeah. Appreciate, man. Some high vibes. 54 concurrents. Wait a minute. How many likes do I have? Probably not that many. Show me otherwise. 22 likes? Gosh. 54 concurrents. 22 likes. Please splash the like button. Or if you can't do that, then you should donate a coffee. buymeacoffee.com/Let's Go Warriors. Matter of fact, let's see who has contributed other than Pinky. Anybody? Anybody? Doesn't say. Dean bought a coffee, but they just accidentally deleted that. I don't know. Only Dean and Pinky have donated a coffee. So it's a charge. I don't know. I can't hear him. Let's look at the play-by-play. Yep, offensive foul turnover. Oh, well. Whoops. Learn not to hit the back button on the NBA site because it sucks. So there's a challenge by them. That's a turnover. And how many turnovers do we have? 3. At least we're better on the turnovers. And they get it down to Isaiah Joe, kick it to Hartenstein, no good. I have a feeling Quinten Post is not going to play anymore. If he's not coming in right now. Anyways, they missed and we rushed down the court, deflected out of bounds. Our ball, side inbound. And Steph pulls up. Elbow, good. I hand off to JDub. Fade away, good. 2-pointer. Him and Shai just 2-point machines, man. Which is good for them. And BP inside to Looney, gets the fake, draws a foul, and 1 against JDub. We need all of those that we can get. Let's see, JDub, 2 fouls, good. Good job, Looney. He hits. Looney with the N1. (25-36), down 11. Between the legs goes Cason against Steph. We leave him, and Ousmane Dieng is in there. I and Looney. I guess you'd want to see if Looney can make a dent against I. Dieng to I. Bad pass. Bad alley-oop. Outlet. Steph to Gary, 94 feet, smokes a layup. 3-ball JDub, no good. Gary rebound. If that was Buddy, he'd be crucified for that miss. I'm just saying. We find someone's grabbing his wrist. It's JDub. Nice little tie-dye jersey from the fan behind the OKC bench. All right, we're gonna inbound with Kyle in the game. Steph, foul on Cason Wallace as he tried to turn the corner on him, and that will be 3 team fouls. BP side inbound. Up to Wiggs. Screen Kyle. Goes away from it. Drives. Blocked by I. Rebound I. He's a solid player. Getting paid a lot. Steph and Cason. Wiggs helps. Kick it. Gary Steele. He should get a dunk here. He will fly in for the reverse. And that's what Gary does. He'll smoke the layup. Moments later, he'll get a great steal. Down by 9. Get a stop here and get a Steph 3. Back in it. Joe turns the corner. No help. Oh, yikes. I don't even want to watch the replay on that one. Kyle to BP. Shoots a 3. Nope. Rainbow. No good. Rewatch that old play. Isaiah to Joe again. Isaiah to Joe. Back to Isaiah. Nail, no good. BP rebound. Whoops, missed it. And Steph. No call. Unbelievable. Justin Van Dyne. Unbelievable. Wow. Went down the lane. And they'll hit a 3. He's going to complain to Danielle and throw his hands up to Justin Van Dyne, who's trash. We know that. Watch this again. Matter of fact, let me clip it since it's right here. It's just unbelievable because SGA gets those calls. Just another example. And then they hit a 3 in transition because Steph is the last one back. So 41-27. .804. It's a 5-point play. You're not going to like this clip, my friends. So we're about to analyzing stuff, which would have been called for Shai. Adam. This one's you can just picture this in your mind. You don't even need to watch this one, but we'll watch it anyway. Here comes Steph. And we will slow down the playback speed to 0.5 at this moment in time. Watch Ousmane Dieng. Bump. I mean, that's a foul even in the pickup court. It's a foul. You know, if I call that in a drive, someone might complain about that. But at the end of the day, everybody calls that. And the worst part about this is that Shai gets this all the time. So what do you have to do to get a freaking call from Justin Van Dyne? Awful. But anyways, let's continue this at regular speed and see that Hield look right at Justin Van Dyne like, what? Come on now. It's tough. There's literally nothing you can do. It's just, it's like the American healthcare system. There's nothing you can do. You need medicine? Forget about it. Forget it. Let's just throw common sense out the window. Cason Wallace taps the ball away from Wiggins. Got to catch that with force. 3 ball, no good. But that bounces all the way back. And Cason shoots a 3 over Moody. Air ball at the buzzer. Down by 14. Only 27 points scored by us so far. It's tough, man. Very long defenders. Moody over to Kyle. Over to Gee. Left side. They're in... Nope, they're in man, but okay. Wiggs, left pinch. It's going to go one-on-one. Doubled by Joe. Jump hook, good. Way to go, Wiggs. Dennis reaches in on JDub. Foul. 2 team fouls. OKC has 3 team fouls. And it'll be JDub down the lane, dunks it. Wow, what a dunk. Did he get by Moody again? Dennis, Wiggins, over to Kyle, over to Dennis. Dennis and Kyle, pick and roll, shoots a jumper. Yep. Went right by Moody. JDub Gee. Kyle tries to steal, no good. And Isaiah spins on Kyle. Kyle strips it. Lou Dort got it. Over to JDub. Alley-oop. Isaiah can't catch it cleanly, and it's a good defense by Wiggs. Rebound, Gee. And he'll shoot a 3 over Isaiah. Hits it. We're down by 9 thanks to Wiggs. JDub Dennis. Flare out Isaiah. Joe, I mean. Moody tries to bother him. Get it to Joe. In and out 3. Thank goodness. Gee, another great rebound. And Wiggs gets to the nail. Kick it to Mo. Entry pass. Kyle. Right side. Dennis comes over. Catch and shoot 3. Good. Does the freeze. Dagno calls timeout. 5:27 to go. We're down only 6. Shockingly. $37-43, just like that. Is it time to bring in Steph? 12 minutes. I don't know. Check the scoreboard one more time. 5:27 to go. Yeah. Maybe, maybe not. I don't know. Alias in the house. For his dad. Loon God. Just catching up on some the old comments. T and T has a. Oh, okay. Let's see what you're saying there. Anyway, I got to check something real quick. Let's see. Okay. Oh, I look, and Shai is on the ground with Guy Santos. Nobody lets go of the ball, even though the whistle's been blown already, and everybody gets mad. Dennis is in the fray as well. That's what happens in basketball. Good job by Dennis to harass. Finally got some harassment. Good job, Dennis, being a pest. Jump ball with Guy. Ah, Shai won it. Shai. Oh, pushes off on Guy. Short. No good. Guy rebound. Wow. Great job by Guy. So right here is where Guy usurps Moody on defense, I think. Kyle. Fade away. No good. Tickled the rim. And Shai splits double. Oh, they're going to call a foul on Guy. Kyle says, my bad. Let me see what's up. Rewatch that one. Didn't get a clean look at that one. They're just never going to call a foul on Shai, huh? Hits both. Back down by 8. Dennis brings it up. Over to Guy. Goes around Guy. He's stuck. Now we're really burning shot clock. We're down to 8. Wiggs goes right by Lou. Over to Moody. Moody goes baseline, gets it knocked away. Now he's got to fire a hand grenade. 3-ball hand grenade. No good. Kyle fights over the back on Kyle against Shai. And he's arguing with Danielle. Down by 8. 4:13, 4:12, 4:11 to go. Shai Dennis. Looney's going to check in. I told you, we're not going to see Post again. Shai dribbles it off his foot, and Dennis has got a fast break to Guy. Euro step. Scoop. Good and 1. Thank you, Danielle. That's 2 times they've dribbled off their own feet. And 1 lefty. Great play by Guy. Down by 6. Could be 5. With 3:59. It is 5. He hits it. Guy playing great. Are we in zone? Is that why it goes like this? No. Yes. We are in zone. That's why Guy did that. And Lou Dort's going to shoot a 3 over the zone. It's a crack on the window. Guy with another save. Oh, it goes right to Kenrich because Looney couldn't handle it. Kenrich shoots a 3. It's good, but there's a whistle. It's a foul on Wiggins. No, it's a shot clock. Okay. They're going to give Guy a rebound turnover is what's going to happen here. That's why the shot clock's at 22. Looney's so slow sometimes on that. Oh, Guy hit his head on the hardwood on the great defense against Lou Dort. Oh, man. The fact that I got to rewatch this on the laptop is not going to be good. I've had this happen to me. It hurts. And he might need to be checked for. How's that not a foul on Lou Dort? That's got to be a foul on Lou Dort. He straight up tackled him. Oh, it's a kick ball by Gee. Lou Dort, man. Freaking football player. Okay, his head did not hit the. It's just whiplash. Anyways, OKC ball. I guess it was kick ball. Kenrich over to J. Will, over to Shai. Late shot clock. Wiggs in pursuit. 2 guys. Air ball. Rebound Lou Dort. Good. Dang, man. That sucks. That was great defense, actually. Yeah, hit the side of the rim. Anyways, there's a whistle. Someone fouled Looney, I guess. Oh, Looney fouled Dort, or Dort held him? Dort held him. Come on, Looney. Make free throws, please. Thank you. Finally. I don't remember him hitting a free throw in a long time. Let me see if I'm correct. BK ref. Kevon Looney. He must have hit one recently, right? And he misses it. Jeez, that's what I get. Yeah, see, it's been a while. 1 for 2 way back. J. Will, 3, no good. Lou Dort fakes getting hit in the face. They're going to call a foul on Looney, of course. Horrible. Keystone Cops, baby. Keystone Cops. Can we challenge this one? Are they calling it on Dort? Steph's looking at the Jumbotron. So is J. Will. This guy's out of control, man. Lou Dort, he's playing football out there. I don't know what you call this. That's a loose ball. Everybody's going after it. You can't call a foul on Looney, though. Stop it with that. Steph's there going, come on, look at Lou Dort again, playing football. Did they call it on Lou? Because he's over there on the side talking to the ref. Did we finally get one of these? Are we just going to close up on Lou Dort for 30 seconds, NBC? Anyways, no, Looney's at the line. Hits a free throw. We're down by 5. Isaiah Hartenstein's in the game. I'm thinking bring in Post, but I don't know. And then they'll just switch around. Is J. Will in? No, JDub is not even in the game. But then they're going to switch and put a small guy on Quinten Post. We're in zone. Shai inside Isaiah, outside Kenrich. 3 ball, no good. All right. Got a rebound. We got to stop. Outlet goes to Steph. Lou Dort, 2 guys meet him. Dennis, open, turns the corner on Shai. Kick it. Gee with an extra pass. What a pass. Wiggins, 3, no good. Great extra pass by Gee. Didn't go anywhere though. Didn't score. Ah, shucks. There's another foul, guys. Let me get the box score back up. Lou Dort crashing into everybody. I know, man. Well, Shai got fouled. No surprise. Everybody's in bonus. Quinten Post, thank you. Didn't give up on him. Steve tells Steph to do this, whatever this is. Pick and pop. Isaiah, are they going to put Kenrich Williams on Quinten Post? Here's a. We need Quinten Post to have a good 2 minutes. Steph, Quinten comes up, pick and roll, pick and pop. Doesn't shoot it as Shai comes over to Wiggs. Doesn't see QP. Dennis up top, drives. Great hang time. Dennis, what a move. Dennis coming through when we need him. This is the type of Dennis game. Down by 4. Shai downhill. QP reaches in and Shai, so athletic, gets the and one. You can't reach in on that. This is where you really miss Draymond. 138, 137, 136. Back down by 7. Steph on a flare. Dennis can't deliver it, but they all drop, and it's going to be a bad screen on QP. Wow, he's making mistakes, but that's 3 fouls and 2 turnovers. Let me rewatch and make sure that wasn't bad screen. Well, that's what happens when you're a rookie. If you put your arms out, you're going to get called for it. And Shai gets to the nail, kick it to Joe, 3-ball good. That's what they do. Down by 10 again. Wiggs will post up. Isaiah lurking. Over to Gee. Shoots a 3. In and out. Nobody was there to rebound. QP was up top. Shai. Bad screen by Kenrich. Easy call. Put your arms out. It's the same call both ways. Good job by Dennis. Having a great game, actually. The feistiness is kind of what you need against OKC. Down by 10, 52 seconds. Steph, high pick Dennis. Gets a switch on to Joe. Steph and Joe. QP comes. Isaiah reaches in. He's doubled. Over to Wiggins. Cross court Gee. Gee doesn't shoot. Drives in. Throws it almost away. Kenrich tips it to Wiggs. Wiggs up top. Hand grenade 3. Line drive, no good. So that sequence didn't go well. And I think Gee got a little shy on the 3, honestly. Shai and Gee. Fadeaway 3-ball, no good. Isaiah climbs Steph's back, no call. Lou Dort from 3 up top, no good. Bounces, no good. Joe got the tip from Wiggs. Shai for 3, good. Down by 13, 5.6. Steph doubled. Dennis over to Wiggs. 0.5 seconds left. Hits it at the buzzer. Needed that one so badly. Down 10. We go into halftime. (48-58). Only 48 points scored. Tough. Minutes. That last sequence was crazy. Trying to figure out what happened just now. Gee did a great job staying in front with 20 seconds left. I mean, Isaiah Hartenstein fouled Steph again. Wow. Let me clip that for you. You're not going to like this. I'll get to see it for a third time to verify. Justin Van Dyne again, man. It's right in front of him. All right. So here we are analyzing the last OKC possession. No foul, no over the back on Isaiah. Good feet. Gee versus Shai. No over the back on Isaiah. Here we go. Let's watch Guy Santos real quick right here. Then I got to do restroom break, but get this out of your way. It's pretty good defense. Put it at regular speed. Just stays centered. Good job, Guy. A lot of little shaky moves. Yeah, that's great defense. Okay, so he misses this. Now let's watch down here, Steph and Hartenstein. Let's see what happens. Ball goes up. Ball's up. Steph goes straight up. Man. Did I miss something there? Did I miss something? Wow. Horrific. I need to replay that. Excuse me, but Steph goes straight up. Watch Isaiah. Straight up. Bam. Right in front of Justin Van Dyne. I mean, John Goble. That's not Justin Van Dyne. That's John Goble. Told you he was mid too. Goble has learned not to dish out technicals at Draymond, but that's about the only redeeming quality. Excessive glazing. Yeah. Oh, gosh. Anyways, let me do some marketing. All right, I'm gonna take a restroom break real quick. Is Dean in the house at all? I thought he was gonna be here. Oops, restroom break. Be right back. Okay, be right back. Okay, I'm back. Still doing marketing. Let's see. Whoops. Well, almost done. Wow. My phone is so old. This old phone right here. Man. So slow. Okay. What's going on? Yeah, he has some good defensive principles, all right. It's not nerves. The problem with Quinten Post, the problem with QP tonight is when they switch JDub onto him, then JDub blitzes him. So it's I would do that too if I had a 6'8" guy that could disrupt a guy handling the ball. So it's his first time seeing this. So that's how you defend the pick and pop. So, but they have the pieces to do that. Yeah, there's a little too much. It's leaning. You guys are stepping over the line into complaining. So All right, Wiggs up top is open over JDub, no good. Isaiah rebound. Looney got the start. Just in case they SGA just split Looney and GP. Kick it to Lou Dort. Rare 3-ball. Wiggs with a nice defensive tap to Gary. And they blitz Steph into Gary. Smokes a layup. It's going to be jump ball, Gary and Isaiah. That's 2 smoke layups for Gary. If he beats Isaiah on this jump ball, I'll be shocked. Let's switch over the back screen to box score here. Goebel with the tap, and Shai gets it. Brings it up on Wiggs, fellow Canadian. Screen by Isaiah. Gary's there, but they swing it 2 times. Find Cason, 3-ball, no good. Isaiah rebound, reload Shai, 3-ball, no good. Another reload. Lou tips it out. Shai saves it. They swing to Cason. He drives past Looney. Goes up on Wiggs. Rebound, Isaiah. Looney block. Great job, Looney. Outlet Gary. Can he make a layup? Yes, and 1. Somehow we came away with that one. Somehow. That's great stick-to-itiveness. Cut it to 7 right here if you make a free throw. He does. 51-58. Yep. And Wiggs is going to foul JDub on the turn of the corner. He wants a shooting foul. Does not happen. I like this pinky. Pinky. Yard recess monitor. I love it. No, but we need it. We need it. Thank you for being there. Okay, JDub gets a screen. Tries to turn on Gary. Pulls up for 2. Good. That's what he's dangerous for. Has that ability. Over to Wiggs, left side, Shai. Screen, Steph. Wiggs looking for Steph. Shai's holding him. No call. Go down low to Looney. Steph comes around. Looney dribbles. Over to Buddy. Buddy shoots. Made one. Sound the alarm. We're down by 6. Shai, 2-pointer over Gary. No good. Rebound, Lou Dort. Shai baseline. Back to Lou. Can't catch it. Turnover. Somehow we're in this game. Down 6. All because of Pinky. Oh, Gary fakes the handoff. Foul by Lou Dort. He'll go to the line. Got to hit free throws. Great fake. Makes me miss Draymond because that's what Draymond does. Got to make these. Cut it to 4. Hits a free throw. And hits another one. $56.60. We got 936, 935, 934. Over to Shai, Gary. Over to JDub, Wiggs. Turns the corner on Wiggs. Banker good. Come on. You got to know he's going that way. Hield. Baseline good against Shai. Fake the three, too. Way to get him back, buddy. And find Cason wide open on the baseline. So we're trading buckets now. That's not good. Wiggs down the lane, knocked out of bounds. What happened on that one? Gary lose him? Should be our ball. Baseline inbound. Yep, Gary lost them. Steph with the magical, was it a 3 or a 2? I think it was a 2. No, 3. Yeah, Steph corner 3, magical. 61-64. Some goat sauce on that one. Isaiah at the nail, stolen by Buddy. Over to Steph. Shoots a 3 up top. No good. Ah. But Steph and Isaiah tied up on the rebound. Good job, Steph. And he's mad at himself. Steph is for missing that one. Isaiah wins the tip. We're only down 3. JDub spins on Buddy. No good on the 2 ball. Gary rebounds and steps out of bounds. Well, at least he didn't toss the ball to the other team under the hoop. Steve wants the bench to look for a foul. Jacob Rubin says, nah. Shai, left baseline, air ball. Buddy comes out with that. Look out, Buddy. Oh, he feeds Wiggs for a dunk. Incredible. We're down by 1. Timeout, Dagno. (63-64), incredibly. I don't know the time though. 8:03. Plenty of time in the third. JDub has 4 fouls. I wasn't paying attention when that happened. This was at 8:44 p.m. 5 minutes ago, Alias. Yeah. Get to Mo Fire, baby. Good coaching, Pinky. Yeah. They're slandering him on X. Oh, yeah. Wow. Let's go. Shai trying to bait again. I know, right? GP2. Really? They're slandering? Really? So you, wow. Wait a minute. Really? Let me just. Wow. What the heck? Really? Oh, I see what you mean. Being competitive. Gotcha. Yeah, yeah. I'd be mad. For sure, I'd be mad. Yeah. There's a competitor out there. Gladiator style. Buddy heard the chat. Wow. That's crazy. They slandered the GOAT. They have no bounds. Ugh, that's sad. Anyways, look at the score. We're down by 1. Our underdogs. I mean, we've got a severe disadvantage on talent and length, and we're 1 point behind. Yeah, seriously. Anybody saying anything bad about Steph? Come on. Well, those poor kids, they're I do sort of have compassion for them, honestly. Anyways, Cason Wallace over to swing it over to Shai. We're in zone though. He gets to the nail and dishes out. Oh, it's a good reach in by what? Buddy again? Buddy is showing me some defense right here. There's 9 on the shot clock. And Steph swats JDub on the drive, and he's looking at the ref like, what? I would yell at the ref against the zone. Let me see. Missed the free throw. Ball don't lie on that one. I did see the foul on Steph. Barely bumped him. And they called that. But he did block the shot. Won't go down as a block, though. It's a foul. Missed both. Looney, great defense. Great box out. We're down by 1. We could take a lead here. 7:37, 7:36, 7:35. Wiggs. Hand off Gary. We got a lot of wheel in motion. Buddy on the curl. Finds Looney. Dunk it. Is Looney absolved? I mean, is Buddy absolved? Wow. We got a lead, guys. Shai tries to make up for it. And it's an offensive foul. Offensive foul on Shai. I can't believe it. Are they going to show a replay? Shai's looking up at the Jumbotron. My replay is very slow. Yeah, very subtle. I agree with the call. It is very subtle, though. Steph to Looney. That's an unsung play right there. Wiggins down the lane. The Looney scores! Looney with the little layup. We're up by 3. J. Will, 3 ball in and out. Lou Dort overpowers GP2. And they kick it to Shai. 3 ball over Steph. Clank. GP2 touchdown pass Steph. Bye-bye Shai. Gets fouled. Scoop is an air ball though, but he's fouled. Yeah, Steph. Steph having fun. Look out. Look out. When he has fun like this, look out. Look out. Tell you what, Buddy played great defense on that one. Buddy helped on Joe via swing. Steph, great close on Shai Brick 3. I think it was GP touchdown pass. Steph fouled. I'm telling you, man, Buddy, that was good help by Buddy. He's playing well. We're up by 5. 631, 630, 629. JDub, left side, wants it all by himself. Fadeaway 2-ball, no good. Buddy Hield, good defense. Over to Buddy. He attacks. He steps back. He plays conservatively. That's good. Roll to Kyle. Kyle spinning on Dort. Jump hook short. Oh, he missed it. He's mad at himself. Smoked the jump hook. But he's moving his feet, but Shai gets around him this time. Oh, well. 69-66. Wiggins loses the ball on a drive. Oh, man. I think we call timeout if they score here. Shai over Gee. Gee doesn't foul him. Good job by Gee. Rebound, Buddy. Outlet Kyle. Slow Euro. Oh, back rimmed it. No. Oh, missed it again. Oh, no. Great defense, Gee, back there. And they go roll to J. Will, dunk to Dort. Well, not dunk, put in, and we're going to call timeout here. That's a Popovich timeout. That's the right call. They find Dort. $5:11 to go. Up by 1. Kyle's like, my bad, my bad. Suddenly we're up 69-68. I should have fixed that score a long time ago. Dort auditioning for Oscars. Kyle with the smoked layup. Trey Buddy footage. Anytime, but the problem, yeah, that's a funny comment, except anytime you're talking about Dre leaked footage, we think Jordan Poole punch. That's the only problem. I know, right? When Steph was laughing, look out. But hey, we're still in it. We'll see what else we got left in the tank. $8:43. James Brown loan. Buddy listening to us. Buddy's the most important player. I don't know. I think it's JK actually. They'll run zone. Gangster. Oh, man. Man, just so close. Beautiful plays. The little spin jump hook by Kyle was beautiful for you to be, glued to the bench for so long and then come in there and do a spin like that and a jump hook. It's pretty nice. Oh, Dre JP is the reference. Oh. Oh, you mean that's why Buddies hasn't been playing well? Best supporting actor. All right, here we go. Dennis over to Steph, over to Wiggs, over to Gee. Post up Kyle. Steph cuts, nothing there. Over to Wiggins. Shoots a three. Got it! Wiggins! Beautiful set play, by the way. That was a splash. Up by 4. Hey, that's a bad screen, man, on Jalen. Look at Steph getting back on that. JDub for 3, rattles in. Come on, why don't they call that crap? You can't screen like that, man. That's some BS. J Will. Wiggins attacks. Banker good. Should have been an and 1. I'm telling you, man. By the way, doesn't look like Caruso's coming back. And Shai gets it right back on a banker and 1 Kyle. $74 apiece on the Shai and 1. Wiggs, low post, JDub. It's going to attack him, going to jump hook. No good. J Will outlet, JDub. Outlet, Isaiah Joe. 3-ball in transition, good. Well, that's the new OKC for you. We're down 3. Steph up top finally touches the ball. Over to Dennis. Corner 3. No good. Gee tap. Nope. JDub there. Wiggins didn't want to gamble. And Wiggins gets a piece of the JDub layup. Yeah, Wiggs playing great. Over to Dennis. Steph flares out. Too late, Dennis. Gets it to Steph. Sidestep on Dort. Got Dort. Got him. Splash. Line drive splash. Tied up, 77. Shai turns corner on Wiggs. Gee is there. Still scores. And Justin Van Dyne's going to give him another trip to the line. Why? Who fouled him? What are you looking at? I can't wait to see this replay, man. Let me clip it just in case. I mean, I could be wrong. I don't know. Come on, computer. It was on Wiggins? Missed the free throw. Ball don't lie. Was it on Wiggins, though? Hate to be spoiled right here. Wiggs sub in. Pajemski's going to get a 3. That was on Gee? You're kidding me. Pajemski retreats. Shoots a 3 over J Will. Got it. Against his fellow Santa Clara alum. They didn't play together, though. 3-ball Podz. Just comes in and 3-balls you. They're going to call a foul. Dennis against Shai. He's going to go to the line. We're in the bonus. Shai knew that the whole time. Great game, by the way. Sixteen free throws by SGA. Handoff Podz. Isaiah Joe clocks Kyle. He's still down. Is this possibly a flagrant? All I know is Kyle is down. So is Isaiah Joe. Nope, it's not a flagrant. They just collided and happened to hit head to head. That's kind of a borderline foul, in my opinion, on Kyle, but I'll take it. I'll take it. Kyle having a talk with Justin Van Dyne. I don't know what's going on. Kyle's got a lot of respect from fellow NBA players, so he's discussing it with Shai. It's just going to be a foul on Isaiah Joe. He's going to come out. Cason Wallace in. And we're going to close up on Isaiah Joe for no reason. Dennis Schroeder over to Moody. Steph came out. Kyle in the post against Kenrich. Finds Dennis. They switch. Dennis, Kenrich shoots a 2. Baseline, no good. Way off. But Gee tips it to Dennis. Gee again. And they post up Kyle again, but he bobbles it. Now he has to face up. He spins. Fade away. Foul. Shot clock violation. Shot clock violation. It's 5. Brandon Pajemski wanted the ball. Nobody found him. Yeah, I guess he took too long. Shai and Gee goes left side. Draws a foul. Foul baiting. And Gee's mad at himself because he bet. I still don't know what happened on the Kyle thing. Oh, it was traveling on Kyle. Had to be traveling. Really? Let me rewatch this. We're going to shoot some free throws for Shai because we're in the penalty. Oh, it was offensive foul on Kyle? And there's a technical. What's going on? Shai's shooting a technical. What happened on the Kyle play? I don't get it. I've watched it 5 times. Can't be a foul. Wasn't a shot clock violation. Traveling? You're kidding me. Oh my goodness. What are these guys doing? Keystone Cops. Anyways, we're down 4. And Gee's going to get it inside, loses the ball. Justin Van Dyne doesn't know who to give it to. Danielle has to help him. Well, maybe he dragged his pivot foot, come to think of it, after I watched it for the 5th time. Inbound Moody for 3, in and out. What a rebound by Dennis, but he throws it away. And they miss. Wiggins rebound. We're down 4. Lead pass, Brandon. Slow Euro, or not a Euro, slow layup as the other guy flew by. Good job, Brandon. (82-84) with Steph on the bench. Shai and Brandon. Killing clock, 37 seconds. Probably going to 2 for 1 at some point. He finally turns the corner, throws it right to Moody. Moody steal. Missed Dennis, but Podz finds Dennis. We pull it back. Still do a 2 for 1. 22 seconds left. 12 shot clock. He attacks. Maybe traveled over to Moody. 7 on the clock. He's got to make a move. He gets in the paint. He goes up. He scores. Moody. 11 seconds to go. My bad on the 2 for 1. We only had one possession left. Shai goes on Dennis. No call. Fadeaway. No good. Buzzer sounds. We're tied up. That was a clutch play by Moody. Clutch. 84 apiece. End of Q3. Funny, the Cholo comment right here still applies 15 minutes later. My goodness, man. This guy. Somebody sent a memo to Adam Silver. It's not fun to watch Shai just bait calls all day. That's not basketball. Shai himself wouldn't last a day on the playground. Like, we're not doing this, man. Do you know what I'm talking about? Can you imagine? We've had that. Anybody who's played years upon years upon years of playground basketball. Shai would cause everyone at the playground to go home. Horrible. It's not basketball, man. The only pump fake I want to see is the one that, you know, you're legitimately, you know, you're in there like on every freaking play. Every freaking play, man. Come on, man. We got better things to do on a Sunday afternoon or whatever day it is on the playground, right? It just brings me back to my days over at Ponderosa Park near my parents' house. Like, would we stand for that on the playground? We would not stand for that. There'd be a mutiny. It's like, nah, we're not doing this. Either you go or we're all going home. And you can play and pump fake, you know, invisible defenders out here because we're done with this. This is not basketball. This is not fun. This is not why I play the game. You go here, you pump fake, pump fake, pump fake. Come on now. It's just like James Harden. I'm going to drag my pivot foot out for a three. Oh, that's a gather. Come on, man. I'm not here to do gathers all night long. Adam Silver doesn't know anything better. He doesn't get it. He hasn't stepped foot on no inner city playground his entire life. He's too scared to. He doesn't get it. Wouldn't last a second out there. You gotta have, you know, you gotta have balls of Saginaw to go out and go to the playground and mix it up with some guys. And there's a certain thing that you don't write rules. It's just a code. It's a code. We're going to full court press on Aaron Wiggins, guarded by GP now, as we killed some clock. JDub's going to fire a three over Looney. No good, but they tap it again. Tap by Cason, I think. Aaron Wiggins, reload, no good. BP, good rebound. Looney back in against Hartenstein. Quinten's probably not going to play, but it's not really his fault. Moody for three. Short. It's okay. Heat check. Tip by Looney. They give it to us. Thank you, Justin Van Dyne. Isaiah Hartenstein can't believe the call. Yo, Isaiah, his name is Justin Van Dyne. Steph gets the inbound. Back to BP. Ooh, how many minutes for Steph? 26 already, so he won't play the whole quarter. BP at the nail. Fake. Goes up. Fires it to Looney. 2-1. Looney fade away. Short. Goes right to Moody, and he can't hold on. Oh, he got it. He got it to GP. Great offensive rebound. My bad, Moody. Steph for three. Got it. Hero ball over Aaron Wiggins. Well, not really hero ball because it's a hand grenade with the shot clock running down like that. And he loves it. Steph feeling it. And alley-oop to Hartenstein from Cason. Good play by Cason. We rush it up court. BP rushes it up court. Finds GP. Layup good. GP made a layup. GP with the backdoor lay. 89-86. Warriors. Isaiah over to Joe for 3. Over Looney. No good. Rebound Isaiah. How'd he get there? Sheesh. He reloads it to Aaron. Aaron misses, thank goodness. Isaiah too big for BP. Third reload for Isaiah Joe. Good. So Hartenstein took over there. 89 apiece. Looney up top. Handoff? No. Goes to GP. GP attacks. Over to BP. Charges into Joe. I guess the turbo boost for GP only lasts so long, man. Yep, he trampled over him. Just a little out of control sometimes. All right. By the way, GP stays in to guard Shai. Handoff up top. Jalen on BP. Gets the screen. Attacks Looney, scores. Long legs. Timeout Steve. Down by 2, 9:37. Yeah, he's exploiting the rules for sure. Yeah, that too. Of course they're lying. Yeah. Got a bunch of Keystone cops doing a podcast. What are you going to do? This is funny. That's worthy of a screenshot. I always go back to the playground analogy. And there's so many times that Adam Silver fails that test. He doesn't even know. He doesn't understand what that test is. Get in a fight for sure. Oh, let's not step over the line on the violence though. No. By the way, Moody, I Right? Isn't that illegal? Anyways. Steph's back in the game. I thought he would sit after that timeout, but no. Melly Mel's in the house. All right. This reminds me of, is Steph skipping around because his knees are bothering him? I hope not. Sheesh. Anyways. Steph gets the ball, shoots a hero ball, 3 splash over Cason. An incredible shot. We're up by 1, but guys, 9:05, 9:04. JDub gets by BP at the nail. Fadeaway 2 over Looney. Good. I don't know if there's anything you can do with that. It's like the Anthony Davis 2. Steph and Isaiah. Cason. Isaiah goes back to Looney, but he's there showing on the behind Cason. Steph sidestep 3, feeling it. No good. Moody got the rebound. And it'll go up. No call. Ball gets loose. Shai steal. No call. Go over to Joe. Joe, bad pass. GP steal. He's on the line, but no, the ball hit the line first, says John Goebel. Steph with the snarl on the replay of that hero ball. Steph around the corner. Isaiah, no call. Down to Looney, what a catch. He's fouled. Steph points to the bench, to Steve. Not sure. But Steve will now to Looney, to Moody, pointing at Moody. Got to make free throws. I think he pointed at Moody because Moody was wide open. Dennis and Wiggs come back. A lot of guys playing well tonight. So you see Dennis coming in, you see Wiggs coming in. It's like you feel good about it, despite there's some guys coming out that have been playing well. But I got to say, Dennis has played great. I think OKC is a good matchup for him because you need grit. Steph's going to come out. He obviously doesn't want to come out, but he's got 29 minutes. Ooh, that's a tough one. "29 minutes, 12 seconds. Looney makes both. 94-93. We'll mark it down. Critical juncture. That's actually unsung play right there in terms of hitting free throws. And they're having trouble as Looney attacks Shai on defense. Grenade to Jay Will. Oh, he got his own rebound short. We leave JDub for 2. No good. GP rebound goes to BP. Good defense, guys. BP finds Dennis. Back to BP. Doesn't shoot. Looking for Wiggs in the post. Out to Dennis. 3 ball open. Missed it. And 3 ball for Isaiah Joe. No good. BP rebound. Good rebound. Dennis against Shai. Back out BP. 12 on the shot clock. Kyle's going to check in. Wants a screen. Calls Looney over. BP does. Screen on Joe. Over to Wiggins. Wiggins loses the ball again on a dribble. Come on, Wiggs. Every game, one of those. Well, Shai with Gary on him. Gets into the paint. Over to JDub. Kicks it out for 3. Lou Dort. No good. J. Will wins the jump ball against Gary, but blows a layup. Smokes a layup. Touchdown pass BP. Good. What a defensive sequence. Incredible defense by a second unit. sort of ish. And Shai, Looney blocks Shai. DS on the run. 94 feet later, fouled. And he's hurting again. He's hurting. He's wincing in pain. Looks okay, though. What great inspired play. I tell you guys, it just takes one game like this to turn a season around. If we can keep it up, just keep playing this way. I'm telling you, this can really change a season the way they're playing tonight. Man, Dennis is limping at the free throw line. Man, you feel for him. Can you make free throws on that? Cannot. Bounces out. Buddy comes in. Man, is this one of those games where everybody has a great game? I mean, other than Quinten Post, but it wasn't his fault when you got Jalen Williams hounding you. It's not your fault. You're a rookie and you're not used to that. You've never seen that before, especially at the NBA level, let alone G League. They probably don't even do that in G League. DS misses both. Ooh, that hurts. So that's a critical miss. We're up 3 still. Shai's going to shoot a 3. Wow, thanks. We want that. Wiggs made a miss, and Dennis got a rebound, and Isaiah Joe Dennis screen Kyle. Dennis probably doesn't have the legs. He'll shoot it, and he does have the legs from 2. Baseline good. Kyle with that screen. Up by 5. Shai working. Shai and Kyle. What a matchup. Fade away at the nail. Good. Shai doing what Shai things. 5:36, 5:35, 5:34. Up by 3. Kyle back to Dennis. Dennis looking for Wiggs. Screen Kyle. Good screen. Euro step. Score it. Wiggins inside the lane. Floater. Beautiful. Kyle another screen. 195. Lawler's Law, I hope. Shai and Kyle again. Does a shake and bake. Floats it himself good. Shai, man, he's going to hit 50. How many is that? 47 for Shai on an incredible 14 for 26. It's like Allen Iverson numbers. Wiggins. BP in the corner asking for the ball. Kyle over to BP. 6 on the clock. He's got to make something happen against Joe. And he goes right. He sidesteps. It's a 2 ball. He hits it. Long 2. Oh, my goodness, BP. Oh, my goodness. Oh, grenade long 2 over Joe. 102.97. Shai, shake and bake. Foul, Kyle. Danielle called it. Layup was too hard, but they call a foul on Kyle. Up by 5, 4:29. Time to get Steph back. Time to get Steph back, please. What a dead eye by BP, man. We got so many guys stepping up. I mean, we got to win this game, man. And I just mean in terms of the basketball gods. Shai misses a free throw. Come on, basketball gods. We need this one. Steph subs in. He's in, right? I think so. Miss make, so we are up by 4. Come on, basketball gods. Putting that in my notes. Dennis over to Buddy. Steph's in the corner. Buddy over to Kyle. We're in a broken play now. Dennis has to create. Over to Kyle. Hand grenade time. 4, 3. He attacks Isaiah. He fakes him out. Fade away. Got it. Kyle Anderson. Slow-mo fade away. Timeout. Mark Dagno. What a sub to take BP out. He had to take BP out. Oh, fade away hand grenade over Isaiah. Timeout. 104.98. 404. Slow-mo. Slow-mo. What a game. What a game. I'm telling you, this can change the season. Come on, basketball gods. Come on, basketball gods. Just give it to us, man. Come on, basketball gods. Peace, Bruce? Where did Bruce go? Oh, he is more Paul Pierce. Ball don't lie. Old man Podz. Let's close this one. Come on, basketball gods. We deserve this. Everything we've been through, man, this year. All those bandwagon fans complaining all the time. We are worthy. We are worthy of this. Basketball gods, reward us. We are now worthy. We showed you. We have committed 13 turnovers, but we hustled like crazy. We're hustling like crazy. We're taking the 47-point punch or 48, whatever it is, 48-point punch. 21 free throws that the refs have gifted them. What more do you want, basketball gods? Give us this win, man. We deserve it. We deserve it. Dennis does have heart. KM Johnson in the house. We need to salute Looney again. Dennis with an almost hyperextension. Yikes. Looney was balling all right. It would be nice, anime, if you could just kind of have a couple rooting for the team. You know, just it's like a fulcrum. It's like a balance. You know, you gotta rebalance. What a game, though. What a game. Fantastic effort by everybody on defense. Like, the defense has been really good tonight. Yeah, OKC doesn't scare me. I have to agree with that one. All right. So, OKC down 6, Cason and Dennis. Isaiah comes to set a screen. Look at the defense by Dennis. Great pesky defense. JDub, Wiggins. Looney has to switch. JDub attacks. Kick it to Wallace. Gary lost him for a sec, but look at Looney's there. Lou Dort attacks Kyle. Kyle blocks it. He doesn't. He says no. He says no. 2.1 clock. Here we go. By the way, Steph is not in the game. Do we call timeout to get him in? I think so. Shai, air ball on the shot clock. What great defense. Now you sub in Steph. Offense, defense. Good job to get him a little bit of a rest. Is Dagnall calling timeout? He's going to burn one? Oh, no. Warriors called the timeout. Okay, that makes sense. Timeout, Kerr. To get Steph in. I mean, he could have subbed in anyways, but he wanted to talk about it. And you only get 2 timeouts in the last 3 minutes anyways. So use it or lose it right here. 104.98, 340. I tell you what, the defense has been so good tonight, and it just takes a long time when you have so many people out. I think I think that's a testament to coaching. I really do think Steve and the staff deserve credit for getting this ragtag team to play like this. Everybody came to play tonight. I mean, the worst game is Quinten Post, and the problem that he had was that OKC was running around and they got Jalen Williams switched onto Quinten Post on purpose. So, like, I can't really fault that for a rookie as well, who's never seen that, for a guy that's not really that athletic. So everybody's played well, other than Quinten Post, but I don't blame him. Dennis, Cason, Steph, and Lou Dort. Screen by Dennis. Roll to Looney. Great catch. Fouled by Shai. Yes. Good call, Danielle. Looney fouled by Shai. 4 fouls. 4 fouls. Great entry pass, Steph. On the blitz. Can he make free throws? I don't even want to look at it. Can't look at it. I'm not looking at the back screen. I don't want to be spoiled. Up 6 to 327. Looney hits. Ooh, that's Milwaukee Looney here. All right, we can't trade Looney anymore. No, I mean, I think we found a formula to beat OKC. The going narrative all year has been, okay, you've got to be able to beat OKC, Dallas, Denver. OKC, Dallas, and Denver. Obviously for us, Lakers as well. But Looney makes both. Up by 8. Largest lead of the game. JDub screen. Gets downhill on Looney. Looney blocks it! Looney blocks it! Oh, another great defensive stand. This is without Draymond. And JDub had the downhill. We got a blob coming up. Baseline inbound for OKC. Goes to Joe, out to Isaiah. You can leave him alone, but Looney crowds him because here comes a handoff. Dennis stays on JDub. Wiggins stays on Joe. 3-ball Joe. Short. Great defense. Rebound GP. Great close by Wiggs. Offensive foul on Gary on the screen. John Goebel. Let me watch the replay. That is a flop on Dort. Come on. Can we get a flop on Dort? Stop this. That's hurting the game, man. Goebel fell for it. Come on, Goebel. Shai inside. Looney, great defense. Swing, swing. JDub 3. Got it. Over Wiggs. Had some great plays on defense, though. Come on, John Goebel. You fell for the Lou Dort trick? Everybody should know that by now. Dennis finds Steph around the curl. Back to Dennis. Fakes a 3. Shifty move. Lou Dort. Oh, he flopped again. He's like leaning back already, and Justin Van Dyne fell for it. You guys are falling for all these flops. Can we review this one? All right, I'll give him that one. I'll give him that one. That's a charge. JDub scores down the lane over Looney. We're only up 3. I got to keep notes of every play now. 106, 103. Steph gets open. Dort on him. Shoots from Vallejo. Got it! Steph in hero mode. Oh, hash mark. Dort's going to have to crowd him from now on. JDub at the nail, hits it. 109, 105. So quickly he hits those. JDub's probably got 30. Steph, screen from Dennis. Steph, Isaiah Joe. High screen Looney. Holding on Isaiah, no call. Steph Over to Wiggs for three. Wiggs got it. Wiggs joins the party. Wiggs joins the party. JDub again, 2-ball. Missed it, and Dennis was thrown to the floor by Dort. They finally called it. Goebel called it. And Steve checks with Steph if he wants to keep running stuff or what. What do you want to do? I love that. I love that little camera angle. So let's see what they decide. What do they decide on this one? Off the ball. Screen for Dennis. No, Dennis goes away from it. He attacks, finds Gary. Gary dunks it in Isaiah Hartenstein's face, hanging. Oh, great call by Steph. Great move by Dennis. I want to clip that one. Oh, my goodness. Looney is now covering Shai, but Dennis recovers. Great recovery. 50 seconds left. Shai scores, spinning around Dennis. Shai with over 50 probably. Dennis keeps it. Over to Gary. Over to Steph. And he hits it after a whistle. Did they foul? I don't even know what happened. You guys probably know. I got the fits. I have him silent. Dennis deciding to go before Steph's flare screen was critical on that one. Gary was fouled. Hits a free throw. We're all zoned in. This is incredible to watch. Up by 8. Should be mathematically impossible for them to come back. Makes both. We are so locked in. Timeout. Dagno. Wow. This is like the best game we've played all year. All year. Best game we played in 2 years. I'm probably wrong about that. There was probably a game somewhere along the line where we played like this. But the defense locked in, just everything. Oh, man. First of all, the defense. The team defense. And Looney, again, that's what Looney is playing like, don't trade me. Pay the tax. I'm paying the tax, man. Looney playing like we should just pay the tax. Being locked in a la Wiggins 3. To be locked in with Steph. Just the IQ, Dennis going early before Steph got there to screen. That's so smart. That's so smart to do. What a game. What a game. We're doing film study tomorrow. Oh my. Woo. Everybody's stepping up. The irony is that, Quinten Post not able to step up because JDub is really good at defense. But it's like, I would have thought Quinten would change the game. Instead, as everybody else changed the game themselves. Dort, throw it into Shai. Gary wants the challenge. Shai, lefty, takes it, scores. Probably 52, something like that. Steph on the inbound. Dort, too far. Steph keeps it. Shai's not going to foul. They're not going to foul. Steph dribbles around 50 people. He keeps it. He's dribbling. This is like Harlem Globetrotters. They finally call a foul, I think. No, Steve calls timeout. Steph with the curly dribble. People know what I'm talking about. Harlem Globetrotters. Love it. Timeout Steve with 7 on the clock. 16.5 to go. I love it. We're up by 7. It's mathematically impossible. We're going to win. Signature win. Oh, this will just shut up everybody. First and foremost, you cannot trade Looney. Looney earned the spot tonight. Earned the lock and key. He earned the lock and throw away the key. That's what Looney did tonight. Wow, what a game by Looney. Throw away the key, man. There's absolutely no way Looney's getting traded. Cannot. No. Nope. That's it. No. Can't trade him. I don't care if it's for taxes. Nope, can't do it. I don't care if it's part of a deal for Vucevic. Nope, can't do it. You got to keep Looney. Absolutely got to keep Looney. There's just no way. No way. What a game by Loon, man. And everybody else. They double Steph. It's pointless. They're not fouling him. He'll shoot a miracle 3. No good. That would have been perfect. Wiggins gets a steal on an outlet. 4 seconds left. Brandon wanted the ball. Brandon wanted the ball. That's how locked in we are, man. That's how locked in we are. What a game. What a great game. This is a signature Steve Kerr win. Signature. What a game. We have hope. And Quinten Post was a non-factor. Wait till we get him back against regular teams. This is the oddest team in the NBA right now, OKC. They're the hardest one to match up against. You've seen it. Trace Jackson-Davis, 0 minutes. And that's weird. We just beat the hardest team to play against in the NBA. Looney is going to get mic'd up. We're here for it, man. Oh, yeah. Oh, this is so incredible. Well, that's not coming up, so not yet. This is the most difficult team to match up against other than Jokic. But still, with Jokic, you better have Draymond. Anyways, I'm getting ahead of myself. Just, oh, man. BP wanted the ball at that last second. I know the comments are just going nuts right now. Oh, man. Sorry I can't read any of them, but what a signature win for the coaching staff. Steve deserves flowers for this one. For everyone to step up the way they stepped up, dude, that's coaching. That's coaching. That's what you coach, man. Send that over to the limo driver from New York.
One thing I noticed in the fourth quarter, the bench is playing so well. Shout out to you, shout out to Podz. Everybody came in to get contributed so well that Steph was able to take a break in the fourth and come back fresh with 4 minutes left in the game. How big is that for that to happen in the game like this?
It's big for us. You know, Steph is the best coach in the league. We know if we keep it constant, we go up there and do we supposed to be able to close the game out. And that's what he did.
Oh, I just saw this comment. Incredible. 9th loss for OKC.
Talk about your conditioning, Luke. Your conditioning's phenomenal. I see you pregame working on your
Oh, man, this is incredible. Yes. Thank you, basketball gods. We played like we deserved it. And we deserve it. Oh, this is, oh, man. Oh, man, I want to play tomorrow. Let's play a back-to-back-to-back. You know, we're playing so well. Steph, 21%. I mean, 21 points. Looney, 8 for 9. What a game, Loon. Oh, yeah. We are back. We are back. I'm telling you, there's no regression from this. We are back. This is how basketball works, right, Dubs? This is how basketball works. You get punched in the face, whether it's because of injuries, what have you, turnovers, not playing well, just not playing well, right? Low IQ or just chemistry issues. And finally, you have that game where you gel and it just fires you up and it keeps you in that mode. It's like, okay, we figured it out. We figured it out. It's the identity to identity to identity until you find that magical identity. It's a great feeling, and I'm so happy everyone got to feel it. But like, this doesn't happen a lot. It happens a lot when you have a super talented team, like we did during the KD era. But when your team has to overachieve to get to this, this level, this particular summit of the mountain, it's the best feeling in basketball, man. It really is. It's just like, it's reaching your ceiling. That's what it is. And we don't have Draymond. We don't have JK. Trace Jackson Davis did not play. Quinten Post, not a factor. We have extra dimensions that weren't even used. There's no better feeling than reaching your ceiling. I got to switch over to the post game. Oh, man, this has to shut up everybody, and yet it won't. It won't because the people that are suffering out there, they'll find something to tweet about. Okay, you've got to ignore that. Just enjoy this. Trust me. Everything that I tell you, this is based on years of playing adult men egotistical basketball with a bunch of Asian Americans in my community. We, not only that, I mean, I played high school ball too. We just went everywhere to play ball. We were gung-ho about that stuff, okay? It comes from many, many years of me running a basketball league. So now I'm the commissioner of the league. So I'm scorekeeping 12 games every Sunday. And then Tuesdays and Thursday nights, I'm driving to the hood over there in San Francisco, freaking Sunnydale neighborhood. If you know San Francisco, you know that it's nuts to drive into Sunnydale. We go into the back of the middle school over there, pitch black. There's not even lights. And here I am. I got the best league in the entire city because I got these semi-pro guys playing in my league. I got a couple Dubs Johnsons in my league. So I'm watching this. You got to be in so many gyms. And then I get blessed with the opportunity to film Steph Curry at practice. Raymond Ritter tells me, you should go to practice. That's where it's at. I go to practice. That's where it's at. You learn all these things. I learned from Mark Jackson. I asked Mark Jackson, why you guys keep turning the ball over? And he goes to me, well, I'm not sending them to the principal's office. So he snapped back at me. You learn these things. You learn that, like, you can't teach a team. It's hard to teach a team not to turn the ball over. But no, what I mean is that you get exposed to all of this basketball action over so many years in different facets. The best feeling ever is when everybody on the team plays up to their potential, or like most everybody, 90% of everybody. And when they do that, when they overachieve, you get this feeling like, yeah, we can really gel here. And it really does require the entire team. It's a total team effort. 21 points for Steph. We just played the best game in like, I feel like 2 years. I could be wrong, right? I could be wrong. We just played the best game I've seen in like 2 years. And it was Steph, 21 points. What? Steph, 21 points. Actually, I want to say 3 years, because the last time I remember us playing like this was in the freaking TD Garden in Boston, right? Last time I remember this kind of team defense, and it's without Draymond. Boston 2022 finals, man. This is just a signature win. I mean, if this is our identity, and there's no reason it shouldn't be our identity, this is an incredible identity to have. I mean, you witnessed what we witnessed here, and yet there were mistakes. There were smoked layups, there were this and that, but at the end of the day, we buckled down. You just got to buckle down. You know what's coming. It's like SGA, like JDub. What are you going to do? Isaiah Joe lurking in the corner in case Shai or JDub doesn't get anything. Isaiah Hartenstein cleaning up the mess with the boards, and they got to reload 3 times near the end, remember? So then it was offensive execution. The ability of Steph to go, okay, I'm going to dump it to Looney. And then for Looney to be so locked in, to hit free throws, 8 for 9, to like catch the ball in tough, close situations down low. Man, just everybody. I mean, Kyle Anderson stepping up. Oh, man. And yet we did make mistakes. It's just that we came through in the clutch. We made mistakes, and yet we came through in the clutch, and just like, oh. I can't wait to do the post game of Steve Kerr here. Oh, Instagram isn't allowing me to go live for 4 hours anymore. Oh man, just missed the. I got to go live. I got to go live on Instagram. Yeah, got to go live, man. Hey, Instagram. So we're going to go live here because we're going to cover the post game. So post game coverage, engage in comments, link in IG stories. We have so many comments flooding in on YouTube. I don't have time to even look at most of them, but like we're going to have post game coverage right here. I just went through, basically a monologue. Let me catch up Instagram and let me recap. Because I keep notes on these things. We just beat the most difficult team in the NBA to match up against, in my opinion. How do I know this? Quinten Post was rendered useless by OKC, by JDub himself. Okay? They wiped out our pick and pop 5. That's how good OKC is. One of the best defenses ever. Their plus minus is historical. This is a signature Steve Kerr win. Anybody that wants to throw Steve under the bus, come on now. To get all of your guys to play this level of team defense and then to raise their IQ to match the level of Steph on offense. The one play that I'll look to was that last one where, so after we got the stop, I think it was maybe it was a charge. I can't remember. GP2, we got the ball back. Looney blocking shots, whatnot. But on the broadcast, Steve Kerr looks at Steph. He goes, what do you want to do? Do you want to you keep the ball, pick and roll, you keep the ball, or what do you want? Steph goes, and then Steph nods his head, and we can't tell what they're saying. But then later on, what transpired was Steph wanted to be off the ball. Let's go with Dennis. So I'm going to come and set an inverted screen, even though Dennis is the one. So Steph comes to set the screen. Dennis goes early. That's some high IQ. That's like, oh, I'm going to fool OKC because they're going to wait. They're going to wait for Steph to set the pick, and then they'll probably blitz Steph. I'm going to go before all that. He goes before all that. And that leads to the dish to GP2. GP2 hangs and dunks it on Hartenstein and tears the heart out of the Thunder on that one. That one little smart move by Dennis. Oh, so it just feels like everyone's turning the corner, even Dennis. And this is the type of game, this matchup for Dennis is perfect for Dennis, because you can be feisty, you can be the anti-Lou Dort. So to recap what I just said on YouTube, first of all, someone in the comments said, oh, that's OKC's 9th loss. 73-9, not going to happen probably. They'd have to go undefeated the rest of the way. And I said, thank you, basketball gods, because we played like we deserved to win, despite all of mistakes here and there. But overall, you made up for it. You locked in. It's clutch. You need a stop, and you got stops, even though the whole game plan is SGA, go to work, dish it. Okay, your turn, JDub, go to work, which they did. They hit 2 ball after 2 ball. They hit Isaiah Joe on the kick out. Isaiah Hartenstein got 3 reloads on 1 possession, and Isaiah Joe ended up with the splash from up top. So it wasn't perfect, but it was like sticking with it. We didn't get demoralized by that. And that's just you got to find that magical identity. If you play basketball long enough, whether it's high school, transition to college, whatever it may be, it could be men's league. You're going to go through all these identities, and then you're going to have identity crisis because guys are going to get injured, and then you're going to have to retool and figure out another identity. And sometimes you never find it. Like after thanks to the Baptista brothers, Brian and Daryl, if anybody in San Francisco knows those guys, tell them I said what's up. I won a championship going to their team. I'm grateful for that. Japantown League, Wednesday Night League, one of the most difficult city leagues to play in because everybody plays team ball. And after that, they retired, left me in charge of the team. I retooled, and I could never find another identity after that. It was failure after failure after failure. Like, I don't know how many more years I went with that when I started running my basketball league, Dream League, and I just quit playing. I decided not to play and just focus on being the commissioner of the league. But anyways, all of those, Steve Kerr's at the podium, all of those iterations of teams, it's so difficult to find your identity, and that's what they've been going through. So now I think they found it. The magical identity. It's when your team reaches its ceiling. There's like no better feeling than that. And for this game, no Trace Jackson Davis. Quinten Post, not a factor. No Draymond, no JK. You're forced to find an identity, and it took us that long to find it. That's why when JK sprained his ankle, I was on this live, I was going, this is going to be rough. Until JK comes back, it's going to be really rough. But Steve, he's stubborn. I listened to him on the podium, and I kind of go, wow, this guy really thinks that this, the talent drain that we have without Draymond and JK, that we can really play at this level. And he kept believing. And I got to hand it to him. I did not think we could do this. Even me, because I don't usually reach that identity. I've had a hard time. Only once or twice, maybe 3 times in my entire life where my men's rec league team or my Asian American tournament team found an identity this way. Like everything's clicking. You remember those because it's so few and far between. Sure, a whole lot easier to do when you have talent. And our team, our roster right now, we don't have Draymond and JK. It's not that talented, let me tell you. But Looney tonight played like you can't trade me. So I love that about Looney. He stepped up. I mean, he did it for the team. That wasn't why he played well. But now you can't trade Looney. You just can't. I hope they don't. Just pay the tax, Joe. Just pay it. It's only $21 million. You can do that next week when Katy Perry comes into town, by the way. I should get a commission for that. I mean, Steph, 21 points, and we played like the best team game, especially on defense, especially without Draymond. Like in the last 2-3 years. I can't even remember team defense like that, even though Shai and JDub beat us a couple times, many times. And yet we were resilient. Like the resiliency of the defense, I have not seen since. I mean, I remember that we had the one game against Atlanta last year, and then there was maybe Portland, I forget, but like the one where BP took a charge at the end, it was like, oh, wow, we're playing championship level defense here. Like that's few and far between the last few years, and we finally got it. So anyways, here's Steve Kerr at the podium as promised. But I just wanted to just rehash that because it feels really good to repeat all of that. And we deserve it. All right, Steve Kerr. Let me turn down the background music or the background Festus Ezeli.
Steve, you mentioned before the game you wanted to keep Shai off the line. That didn't work out so well, but overall,
under 30, I was hoping, so we got the job done. Yeah.
But overall, what do you see from your defense after the first quarter or so?
Well, we battled. That was the main thing. And Shai is, he's incredible. I mean, everyone knows that, and he's impossible to guard. So he did his thing, but I thought the second half we were much more disciplined. Didn't give up much easy stuff, and they only made 9 threes, which was a huge part of the game. They missed some open ones, but all in all, I just thought our second half intensity, the way everybody scrapped out there, every single guy who came on the floor, just scrapped and gave us great minutes. And I could go up and down the roster, but it was kind of a vet game. Loon, Gary, Kyle, Wiggs, all these guys just came through. Dennis was amazing. Second half, especially defensively, and so our guys came up big against best team in the league. So great win.
How much did you need this? Did this group need this type of win?
I think this group, we know they're capable, and what we saw early in the year was not a mirage. You don't just fall into that. But we, watching the tape of the OKC game that we played on the road early in the season when we were rolling, you could just see a bounce in our step. There was a look in our eye, and I didn't see that tonight early in the game. We've struggled to play with that bounce and that confidence here the last month or so. So it's great to see us fight through that and then kind of reach that state in the second half where like you could see the belief, you could see the energy, and felt like we captured that again. And now we got to sustain it, obviously.
But he did not give you much in the first half, played just that one stint. Did you think about not starting him in the second half? And then he comes out, hits those 2 shots, 4 assists, I think, in that stint.
Yeah.
What did that kind of opening of the third quarter mean to you?
Well, I didn't think about not starting him. Even when Buddy doesn't make shots, he pulls defenders with him. There's a sense that the game is making sense because it's catch and shoot. If he's open, he's shooting. I know, he hasn't been making them consistently lately, but there's a flow to the game when he's out there. So I thought his 2 hoops early in the third were really important. Then he had the pass to Loon for the dunk, off the pin down. So Buddy gave us a huge lift in that third.
Steve, was that like the quintessential GP2 game? Like he seemed to play defense, rebound, make some good passes, hit shots. Is that like the ideal of him?
Yeah. That's why Gary is so crucial to our team and to our success. I say it all the time, but the 22 finals shifted as soon as Gary got healthy after game 1. We won 4 out of 5 games, and a huge part of that was his defense, his energy, his playmaking, screening. He's such a unique player. There's nobody like him in the league. He's basically a 6'2" power forward with jets in his feet, and great feel too, like a really interesting feel. Not so much as a guard, but as a rolling big, and so he creates an advantage for us defensively, but also a different look offensively with his diving and finishing. So Gary's huge for us, and when he plays like that, we're tough to beat.
Steve, obviously Steph is Steph, but the vets that you brought up, Gary, Looney, Wiggins, you've seen those guys do that so many times. Does it almost remind you of that 2022 run where you can just trust those guys any point of the game?
I just these guys have been here a long time, so I trust them. Whether it's 22 or it's just I think a continuity and a familiarity that I have with them, and vice versa. And when we get those kinds of performances collectively from that number of players, that's what it takes. It's kind of what the league is about these days. It's about depth, and doesn't feel like anymore it's about having the three superstars. It's more how many really good players can you put out there, and can they collectively do it? And that's what happened tonight.
18 points from Loon. I mean, how nice is it to see him be a scoring option like he was tonight too?
Loon was fantastic. Probably the key to the game. We debated starting him or Quinten. We wanted to stretch the floor with Gary, diving early in the game. So we started Quinten. That's a lot to ask, to put Quinten in his first start with Shai and, the best team in the league. So I think the game was a little fast for Quinten, but we knew we had Loon in our pocket, and he's always ready to play.
How are you kind of seeing the kind of backup guard tandem morphing with Brandon back and playing well, and Dennis? And then how are you going to, is it difficult to choose between those two down the stretch?
It is. But I chose Dennis because of the defense, the ball pressure, the intensity. He's got a way about him, competitiveness, and we had the lead, so we were really thinking more defense. But I was thinking about putting BP in. I love those guys together. It's really nice to bring them off the bench together because they can both handle the ball and they feed well off of each other.
Guilherme Giovannoni from ESPN Brazil. You guys gave 30 assists in 4 and made a basket. It was the part of the plan of the game, this extra pass to break this tough defense of OKC.
That's really how we play. We have to move the ball. We're not a great ISO team. And with Steph and the way he runs off the ball, we have to move it. And I thought last night and tonight both, there was a lot of good, we call it 0.5 decision making, where you get the ball and you just quickly move it. And there was a lot of that tonight. So, 30 assists, a lot of secondary assists, good ball movement, good flow. We couldn't do anything in the first half. Their defense had us stifled, and we started to move it better in the second.
Steve, what were you thinking in the first half when Shai got hot and 52 points tonight? What did you think of his performance?
What did I think of his performance? Dave Kingman? You guys ever heard the Dave Kingman, Tommy Lasorda rant? Google it. Don't worry, I'm not going to treat you like Lasorda treated whoever asked him the question. I don't know what to do with Shai. I asked Mark at one point to just leave him on the bench for a couple more minutes, and he didn't comply. So I think Shai came back in with like 10 minutes left in the fourth. And I looked down to Mark. I said, can't give him 2 more minutes? That would be really helpful for us. And he just laughed. It's pick your poison with him, you know, and the good thing for us down the stretch is we had the lead, so we didn't mind giving up the twos, but we just didn't want to blitz or send a double team at him and risk giving up open threes. But easier to do that when you have the lead, and that's what that third quarter allowed us to, is to, you know, get back in the game, and we didn't have to start scrambling on Shai.
You went offense, defense with like 3:40 left.
Yeah.
Is about earliest you've gone offense, you put a full defensive lineup out there. And I guess, is that a sign of how important? Were you coaching this almost like a playoff game?
Well, we had a timeout to burn. And so Seth Cooper, one of our assistants, he came to me in the timeout. He goes, hey, this is a perfect opportunity to just go all defense, and then, you know, if we get a stop, we just take the timeout. We're gonna lose the timeout under 3 minutes anyway. So it was really more strategic, just because we had the timeout in our pocket. Just see if we can get a stop, use the timeout, get our offensive guys back in. Can't always do that, obviously, if you don't have that timeout. But in that case, you know, Seth was all over it and reminded me, and that was a good call. Thank you.
All right. Let's see if I can find anything else. Let's see. I just love watching basketball. I played at the highest level with the highest IQ, highest effort, highest talent. As I said, we're limited with our talent, IQ, and skill without Draymond and JK, but they all hit their ceiling tonight. Actually, not everybody even hit their ceiling, you know. Quinten Post didn't. Trace Jackson-Davis didn't get a chance to due to the matchups. Gary Payton.
You guys have now taken 2 of 3 versus the Thunder. What about this matchup has worked out for you?
Just when we come out with the right intentions, the right energy, the right mindset, we can compete with anybody. And we play these guys a lot in the last couple of years, so you know we know what they like to do and how they get their offense and get going. Today we pushed Shai on the free throw line too much, but I think we like our matchup with this, and we do it the right way and play the right way. You know, we can get after these guys.
You feel like this game was validation that the 12-3 start, you know, was real, and that team is still in there?
No, not this game. We always knew that. We just got to come out and play right.
GP, it's been a while since we've seen you dunk on somebody like that.
Few years.
Had you been hunting for one? Were you surprised that opportunity came?
No, I haven't been hunting it, but it's been, you know, I know I haven't been up there in a while. So our coaches be killing us with follow the help. So Dennis attacked and made a great pass, and you know, I just follow the help, and you follow the help, you get opportunities like that just to, you know, get going, get your team going. So I had one of those, and you know, we was already moving and rolling. So you know, that was just a good exclamation point, you know, and just to cap off, you know, how we played tonight.
When Brandon's playing like he has been the last 4 games, I mean, what does that do for you guys?
Yeah, Brandon be Brandon. You know, he playmates, does what he does, hit big shots in big moments. You know, like I said, he's been finding his rhythm, and looks like he's back to being pre-P and settle in and does what he does. So, you know, it's good to have him back on the court.
How important was Andrew's start to this game on defense, but also offensively. He had 15 points at half. The rest of the starters had 8 combined. Like, how did he help carry things early on in this game?
Yeah, he's been doing that the last few weeks, being ultra aggressive. You know, when he's like that, and you know we can get Steph going too. It's 2 guys you got to worry about, and it leaves a lot of playmaking for everybody else. But we need Wiggs to be in aggressive mode like he has been, and he's been tremendous for us. 40 minutes, yeah. Keep him out there. You guys are great. Oh,
I'm sorry. You were really attacking the rim. Sometimes they were closing on you. It was a tough shot, but you still attacked it. You got free throws. Was that an emphasis from coaches, from yourself, that if you've got the lane, you've just got to take it?
No, I've just been thinking a little bit of a South Bay GP, RGV GP. So just get back in my old ways, I guess. You know, they've been playing off me, so that's all I've been thinking is South Bay and RGV GP. If you don't know, go take a look. Thanks, guys. You guys are great.
Hold up. He said what?
If you don't know, go take a look. They've been playing off me, so that's all I've been thinking is South Bay and RGV GP.
South Bay and RGVGP. South Bay and, let me write that down. What is that? Let's figure out what that is. Let's ask Perplexity, which is always a crapshoot, but hope they get it right. Perplexity. It's on the YouTube screen right now. Is the southernmost bay? Okay. Rio Grande Valley Vipers. Huh? Does anybody know anything? Motorcycle by Suzuki? How about, is it a motorcycle from Suzuki? Wiggins at the podium.
Enjoy.
Hold tight. Let's get this ready. Wiggy. Here you go.
And you're obviously it's just one game, but what is this, knowing how good that team is, knowing what it takes to beat them, what does this game do for like team morale?
It's a big win for us. You know, they're the best team in the West. You know, so just knowing what we're capable of. When we play together, we play the right way, and lock in. Hopefully, this is a momentum swing for us, and just keep piling on.
How tough was SGA tonight?
He's tough. He's cold. He's tough. He can score all 3 levels. He gets to the foul line, and he doesn't stop. The whole game he's at you. Just tough. Just stopping him is not stopping him. Just trying to contain him is a team effort. And we just got to do it collectively. We do the best we can. But he's a great player. He got going.
How much of the scouting report on him is just dedicated to, don't bite on the pump fakes, don't send him to the line?
I mean, that's the main thing. That's the main thing, but, it's tough. Way easier said than done.
What was your reaction to Gary's dunk?
Oh, man, I haven't seen that in a while. I'm happy he did it. It just shows what G is capable of. He's a very important piece to this team on both sides of the floor. I feel like G just complements the team so well. So it's amazing to have him.
Is he someone where you guys can just really feed off of his energy? Like it feels like the crowd, everything, it just found a new level when he did that.
Oh yeah, definitely. G's someone that we all love and appreciate, and when he gets going, it gets everyone going.
Definitely seen over the last few games, there are possessions where you're clearly, I got to get to the hoop. I got to bounce off someone. How do you know when those moments are coming, or the coach is telling you, or when does that all kind of get put together for you?
It's kind of just a feel, it's a kind of feel matchup thing, knowing, my spots and, knowing what I can do. I love getting to the rim. I love posting up. Those are all shots I'm comfortable with and I love doing.
When you win a game like this against a team like that, do you start thinking, hey, we could beat any team any night? You won a couple in a row, and at the same time, do you say this could be a playoff team? We could zoom higher in the standings. Look what we did tonight.
We could, definitely. We started the season off, great. Now we have our moments when, it's not going our way, but, we know what we're capable of. This is our second time beating them. So we know what we can do when we play the right way and play hard on, both sides of the floor. We just got to stay consistent with it, which I think we can. And when we do that, we can beat anybody. Thank you.
Thanks to Arbel today. Arbel found a little video clip that was aggregated of Adam Silver saying the NBA could go to 10-minute quarters. That's another example of him just not getting, some certain sanctity of basketball type things. And I just found out it was on the Dan Patrick show, because that's what they showed us on the NBC Sports Bay Area broadcast just right now. Let's take a look at Discord. We should probably do unsung plays tonight. I have a feeling Looney's going to win that one. But those unsung plays have to be non-dunks, non-threes, though. So I don't know. A lot of defensive ones. So I've got to find that little Adam Silver post. Okay. Gary, autographs. Little Chinese New Year thing here with the Year of the Snake. 27 points for Andrew Wiggins. Who else had a big game? Let's see. Gary, 15 points. 5 for 5 on the line. Wow, Gary. 9 rebounds. 3 assists, 1 steal. Buddy Hield, 5 rebounds, 4 assists. Shooter, 7 assists. Podz, 11 points in 18 minutes. No Lindy Waters as well. Yeah, Dort. Yep. RJ in the house. Good to have all these new handles that we see. Yeah, Adam Silver is a money hog, I know. Let's see. I can look at some of my notes for figuring out unsung plays. Take a look. Okay, so type in some unsung plays in the comments, which means not a three-pointer and not a dunk. Sadly, kind of have a definition for that. I have, let me see. In reverse chronological order, unsung play 1 of 4. Not only did Loon blocked JDub, but on the baseline inbound, which is the blob, Wiggs, great closeout on Isaiah Joe. So that's one of them. Gosh, it's hard to pick. I have some older ones. End of third quarter. Unsung play suggestion 2 of 4. Moses late attack. End of Q3. To tie the game. 84-84. Yeah, I know, right? Whatever unsung play it is, goes to Looney. Slow-mo buzzer-beating fadeaway jumper. Yeah, that's a good one. So, yeah, that one. Unsung play 3 of 4 via Cholo. Kyle fade. Got Gary in the foyer. Here we go. Gary in the foyer.
That fourth quarter, you were one of the guys who put an exclamation point on this game. Isaiah Hartenstein, 7 feet tall. Gary Payton II, 6'2". But what did it feel like getting up on him?
So my guy Zay, we've been through a lot of stuff in the G and whatnot, championship and whatnot, but he knows this is all business.
Can you tell me about Kevon Looney's game? What he gave you guys, especially the 4 blocks?
Yeah, Loon's always gonna come out and be Loon. If he plays a minute, if he plays a little game, he's gonna come in and do what he does, and he made big plays down the stretch. And Steve and everybody knows that they can trust him to be him, and he came shut up today as always.
And in a game like this where it requires everything from everybody, you tied your season high in points, you tied your season high in rebounds. What did this game require of you?
Just be active from the jump. Steve starts me. He wants me to be active early on both ends, and that's what I'm trying to do. Get rebounds and get out and run, and just try to have my team create multiple opportunities.
Thank you very much.
All right, time now for the
All right. BP sidestep. Bailout. To make it 102.97 with 4 minutes 43 to go. Yep. That's a good one. Okay, let's vote. I think those are good enough. Looney's going to win it, though. Vote for unsung play of the game. Non-dunk, non-3. First one is, I'm just going to say Loon blocks JDub on the blob, Wiggs close out. Wiggs close on Joe. Do you have a better one than A better one than Moses. Moody. End of Q3 attack to tie game. Kyle fade. Hand grenade. What did that put the game at though? Kyle also blocked Dort. Man, that's some defensive plays everywhere. I want to say the Kyle blocking Dort as well. Made it 104.98. Man. And then block. Up 6. And combine those. And BP bailout bucket. $102 to 97 it was, with 4:43 left. The Kyle happened later than that. The Looney Wiggs combination happened later than that. This is tough. I think we'll just vote for the player that you want. Schroeder should get on the list. Yeah. I would have put Schroeder deciding to go early. But that's not really an unsung play because GP2 got a dunk. Let's check Discord again. Yeah, so when Steve Kerr says, oh, we were 12-3 and yada, 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 I'm like, yeah, but you had Melton at the time. And I love Melton. I really think he's like really super good, like, you know, Otto Porter level, you know? So I had some doubt in that, but then tonight's game kind of that proved me wrong. You can find an identity with these guys. It's amazing. But they have to keep finding it, obviously. You can't just, you know, can't let this be a flash in the pan. You have to really dig deep and figure out what it was inside of you that got you this. And a lot of it is Wiggins. Wiggs being super aggressive like he is, that's a requirement. We don't have that. We don't have anything because he's doing that on defense as well. I mean, we really looked just so impressive tonight. And that's the thing. Just like Gary said on the podium, got to win some games. Otherwise, there's going to be a fire sale. Well said, Draymond, before that. So that's the quote right here. What we saw earlier in the year was not a mirage. I honestly thought it was. Due to the loss of Melton. Now, during that time, though, Melton came off the bench. So, did we start Buddy back then? Let me go to the other screen and look that up. One of these. Injury report. 2 injury reports. Don't need that. Okay, let's see. Yeah. So we can go, actually, we don't need 2 of these. Don't need that one either. What's this? Oh, yeah. BKRef.com. Let's look at well, what is this? Steph and Curry. Game log. Actually, let's look at Mountain. Let's see, 12 and 3s right here. 15 games right here. Then we lost, wow, 5 straight and 6 out of 7. Oof. 12 and 3. Only started 2 of those. It's Houston, played New Orleans, beat Boston. Who did we start against Boston? Moody. Wow. I can barely remember that. Wow. Kuminga off the bench. Who do we have against Houston? Houston was Pajemski with Moody. Oh, no Steph for that one. That's right. That one's hard to judge. Got clobbered by Cleveland, and then we beat OKC, beat Dallas. Let's see. Beat Memphis without Ja. Yep, there's DeAnthony. Yeah, these are wins against some bad teams. But then the Dallas one, they had everybody except for PJ. DeAnthony Melton again. Yeah, actually, I remember this one. Like, we were feeling pretty damn good about that one. Beating OKC and Dallas together like that. And then against Memphis. So then he took a seat then. He got injured. But they didn't have Ja. And went with Lindy Waters. So Melton only played 6 games, and a lot of those were against bad teams. So it's hard to judge. We beat Boston, OKC, and Dallas. And against Boston, let's see. DeAnthony was out, and they didn't have Jalen Brown. So really was, I mean, at that point we were 10 and 3 with a very soft schedule, 10 and 3. But then we still beat OKC and Dallas. Those are the big ones. It's the one where Chet got injured. And in those 2 games, Melton went crazy. 19 points, 14 points, it's 18 points, 2 steals a game, 3 assists. That's what you want from your starting 2 guard. 7 rebounds, 7 for 14 on threes. So I think my argument still holds after that long excursion into the depths of BK Ref. Melton was a huge part of the 12-3 identity, especially ending on the 11th and 12th games. Okay. What are you guys saying in the comments? Let's see. Look at Buddy's game log here. Yep, have 22 points, 27, 28, 21, 27, 20, 16 against Boston, 8 against OKC Dallas. So, I mean, we could nitpick. The question is, when we refer to the 12-3, you have to take the momentum of the 12. You have to take the momentum of being 10-3 against a lot of, bad teams. But the 11th and 12th games, the 11th and 12th wins was against OKC until Chet got hurt. And then they didn't have a true 5. Still a great win. And Dallas, who didn't have PJ Washington. Those, in the span of 2 days, where Melton went off, and then Melton got hurt, or then Melton got, sidelined, and then they figured out it was torn ACL. So, what is your true identity? It's tough to say in that, whether it's Buddy or it's Melton. I lean more towards Melton because, I'll take the 10-3, but then going 11-3 against OKC, we got a target on our back. We're 10-3. We're leading the league, and then we have to face OKC. Like Melton, stepped up for me, right? So that's why Melton means a lot to me. And for me, the argument I make is that he was the second best player not named, best player not named Steph in those 2 games to get us the 11th and 12th wins. And I equate that 12th win as our identity, as the ceiling that we got to. Like us getting to 10-3 with Buddy scoring 20 points a game, that's great. But to me, that's not like the true identity. The true identity is the one after the Dallas game, and you just beat OKC 48 hours prior, and that identity has Melton in the starting lineup. So, so when Steve goes on the podium and he goes, 12-3 wasn't a mirage. Well, to me, kind of it was, because it had Melton as the 11th and 12th wins. So, but what he just proved tonight was that I'm wrong. Was that, okay, it's something deeper than that, which he probably can feel inside of practice, inside a training room, inside of a normal day, inside of an off day. He can feel it amongst the guys. We're not privy to that. And sometimes there is that. So Steve proved me wrong. Looney at the podium. Yeah, Loon. I think it's a culture-wise thing. But we'll go to Looney. Loon dog. And then hopefully Steph after that. Gotta be Steph after that. Can't do not Steph.
After the last few weeks haven't been great for you guys, what does this kind of win against that level team do for you?
It just gives us confidence. We've been in a lot of close games. We've been in a lot of close games with really good teams, and for us to close it out, we just know what we're capable of. We're trying to build some momentum. So if we're going back to back games at home, hopefully we can win another one, get an actual winning streak going, which is big for us.
Steve said he could kind of tell pretty early tonight it was like a vet game. And I think he kind of scripted his rotation. Why do you think that was? That it just made sense for a lot of veterans?
We play against a team like Oklahoma City. You got to have a lot of basketball know-how. It's straight in the back-to-back. A lot of young guys carried it yesterday, so I think all the veterans was ready tonight to show up. And we've been in a situation like that. We've been in high-level games, and the atmosphere like this was pretty cool. So we kind of know what to do, and it shows tonight.
Is there? Would you consider a little bit of momentum building right now?
I would say that. We've been here before though. We won a couple games. We feeling good about ourselves, then we come out and lay eggs. So we feeling good about ourselves. Play the best team in the West when you got to win at home. So that's good. But we got to keep it going and keep putting on these good habits and pulling out wins.
This is 2 wins against the Thunder this season. Not saying you don't want to say you match up good with them, but what is it about it? Do you think that the style or the personnel where you guys seem to play well?
They always say style makes fights. I think we got a good style to play against them. Steph gives everybody problems, but he plays usually pretty well versus them. But it's kind of hard to say. They had Chet in either game, so he kind of changes everything for them. So we'll take those wins, but if we ever had to play them again, it's probably a different matchup when they got both of their big guys out there.
I know you've gone through a million different things in the lineup, out of lineup, playing a ton, playing a medium, but now with Quinten, he starts. What's your mentality and what have they told you about what your role is going to be? And obviously, then you start the second half and play a ton of minutes.
I had to show up and try to do my job. I know Steve, likes to change things up a lot. He changed the rotations, changed the lineups. For the guys, it's our job to make it work. And so I just my role fluctuates, changes, but I'm always going to be ready. I'm always going to show up. I'm always trying to produce. And, tonight was my night. Next game might be Quinn, might be Trace. We never know. But we all going to stay ready.
Stefan shortly, says Raymond Ritter. Make sure I got memory on this computer. Thank you to the one person on Instagram still with us. Oh, I was going to check my memory. Let's see. All right, barely enough. Okay, so I just did the math. So good question by Anime, which is can't highlight. Oh, the weird undocumented features of a MacBook. When Buddy scores 18 points or more, who is it against? Well, I have some information for you. It's against Portland, Utah, New Orleans, Houston without Steph, Washington, Memphis without Ja, Minnesota, Detroit, and Minnesota. I don't think Buddy's the key on that. He needs to play well, but Buddy scoring 18, I don't think it matters because it's against some bad teams. So that's what we learned tonight. Just doing the research. Other than Minnesota. We'll give them Houston. Even though Steph didn't play that game, so they kind of needed him to be on fire. And Memphis didn't have Ja. So technically, they're a bad team without Ja. That's my theory. Could be wrong. I think I'm just looking for ways to support my DeAnthony Melton theory, which then tonight got blown to shreds. So I'll take the L on that one by taking a win for the entire team. Fuchicone. Yeah, there definitely is a reality check for sure. Can't lay an egg next game. But it's all mental with that, right? So hopefully get over that. But he's going 18 is like investing in the stock market. I'm looking at the insights on Instagram. Hey, we got some more people to join. I guess I can't do too many lives anymore. Yeah, we beat Houston without Steph on that one time. Let's look at that game one more time. November 2nd. Brandon stepped up. Let's see. Draymond. Jonathan had 23 off the bench. Buddy Hield went crazy. Oh, Steph. Hey, Steph.
So I'll be just one game, Steph, but given who they are and kind of where you guys have been the last few weeks or months, how important was it to win this game?
I mean, it was important. Obviously, for two reasons. the competition you're playing, the team that's at the top of the conference, and just for us to be able to put 2 games together in a row. We need positive vibes around here, and we need wins, and it was a lot of contributions across the floor. It's funny because, I mean, we're still in that kind of position where every night you don't know who the combination that's going to work, but as long as everybody's committed to it, playing with high energy, doing, starring in your role, you hope that you get rewarded for that, and it was definitely a night like that tonight.
Hey, Steph, come on, man. It's been a while since you've seen GP2 dunk on somebody. What does a moment like that do? I know you wish you could sort of like another 6'3" guard on your team, but watching him do that, how unique is that experience?
It was, over the course of the last 4 years, there have been moments like that. He was definitely excited because he said he hadn't had one in a while. And it doesn't matter at what point of the game it happens, it's always a big boost, energy-wise, like demeanor for the whole team, has something to celebrate, and for him to show his athleticism. So, but to finish the game like that was special. It's like you just want to, be able to like have a stamp on a game like that, and the crowd was going crazy. The whole bench was up like that. That's what a team, needs when you've had a run like we had. Not to overemphasize one play, but it's huge. It's a microcosm of our whole night.
How are you seeing kind of the backcourt behind you evolve right now with Dennis maybe getting a little bit more comfortable, Brandon coming back from injury, playing well, them sometimes together, sometimes next to you?
Like I said, we haven't had a good run with everybody in that rotation. Like we played 11 guys tonight, and you still don't have Draymond, JK. Trace has been playing well at the 5, and we make a rotational change. He hadn't played, so it's every man has to be ready. It's just, again, the nature of the team we have right now, and the backcourt. Like as long as we're playing with energy, I think we'll develop chemistry out of that. That's probably me and Dennis's best game together. Working off of each other, being organized on the offensive end, and getting to the sets that could help us close a game like that. So we're still feeling it out. We have I think another level to get to.
As a point guard, how difficult do you think it has been for him to transition into what you guys do? And why is it, I guess, difficult to make that midseason transition?
I think mostly just it's a different system, and he's been around the block, but I think he was playing at such a high level, and they had such a unique team in Brooklyn. A lot of space, a lot of athleticism at the wing. They're playing small at times, and he had a lot of room to drive, play make. He was shooting the ball at a high level, and then you put him in, with our system where it's a lot of more ball movement, and it takes a while to get used to that. And the bigs that we're playing, trying to develop that chemistry, screen and roll game, and all that type of stuff, but. Everybody focuses on the offensive side, which we want to continue to play better, but you got to focus on the positives too. His defense has been great for us on that end of the floor, picking up full, guarding, some of the main scorers on the other side. He's relentless on that end of the floor. So if we can put 2 and 2 together, like I said, I think there's another level to get to, but we have to keep working at it.
Did you guys give Kerr like a splash celebration in the locker room, and why did that happen?
Like I said, we need some feel-good energy around here. So you can't forget to celebrate the small wins, no matter what the standards have been around here. We got to infuse some joy, for sure.
He mentioned that maybe, you wanted you guys to feel the 12-3, that was real. It wasn't something that just disappeared. Did you need to feel that? Did you feel some of this kind of, maybe it won't be 12-3 again, but just that sense about the team kind of being regained?
Yeah, but you don't get too ahead of yourself and understand you have to, validate that on Friday. So, like I said, you want to celebrate tonight. It was an amazing feeling knowing it felt like the Sacramento game and tonight kind of felt the same. It was like a playoff type of environment, a team that had been playing well. This team at the top of the standings, and just the intensity and, Shai played amazing tonight. And it's kind of back and forth. We had that big third quarter, and you could feel the intensity starting to increase down the stretch and the adrenaline going. And it was nice to finish. Like, we haven't finished well all year. So we expected to win every game when we were in that 12-3 situation. And now, like, the vibe is a little different. You're just trying to search for consistency, but we still have belief that we can win any given night. And we played like it tonight.
Steph, during the championship year, you guys owned the third quarter. It's been kind of hit and miss this year, but how key was it tonight, especially the way SGA got going in the first half? How important and key was it for you guys to come out in that third quarter and set the tone for the second half?
That's why we won the game. There's a decision: are you going to lay down and just wave the white flag? Wiggs 3 at the end of the at halftime was huge. You call it, big momentum going into the half, even though we were down, I think 10. And we came out and gave ourselves life in that first 6 minutes, just to grab a lead and look up and like, oh, we got some momentum. That's huge for the morale of the team, and just the fact that we could answer every run that they had. So it gave us a chance. And then down the stretch, like I said, we controlled the last 4 to 5 minutes of the game, which has not been our strong suit, and it was a good feeling.
Talking about then, how fun is it to just dribble around? I don't know how long you were dribbling, how many dribbles you actually had, but that might have been your longest in a while. Is that how enjoyable is this, be able to pull that off?
I was just trying to prove the coach I can run around, play a couple more minutes with the ball in my hands. It was fun for sure, just playing keep away like you're back in AAU basketball.
All right. Perfect timing on that, Steph. Relaunch to update my browser and probably call it a night. We just crossed 4 hours. Michael Cage. I went to Perplexity to try and find out what he's doing these days. Let's look at the Joy Cam. Yep, Warriors showered Steve Kerr with ice water. By the way, Michael Cage here, Dean Chambers. Janie McCauley found him in the hallways. Let me see what he's doing these days. Oh, I accidentally got rid of it. Well, I don't have time for it. So somebody go look up Michael Cage. Somebody also said, why don't we trade for a Harrison Barnes? I don't know, man. Like, he's 32 and you got to pay him 18, 19 million. And I'd rather just keep Looney and Schroeder. I think we need them. And if we trade for them, then we got to find another spot for somebody, but maybe do a two-way, convert a two-way or something. But I don't know that makes sense. So let's look at the Joy Cam real quick. Is there any sound to this? No. Oh, yeah, there is. Cool. Let's do it again. You can hear Gary Payton's dunk and then the spring-loaded rib. Let's hear it again. Oh, that's nice. That's nice. I would not go to Twitter for any type of content right now. You can get the same content elsewhere. So skip it. They're just trying to. Negative people are going to just stay negative. We'll close with a little sermon from Rich here, right? You're going to see people twist what we saw tonight into their own devices. I mean, I'm too happy to care, right? I believe, and I know, just like Steve knows now, I didn't believe before this game, but now I believe this team can actually go up to an identity that's up there that they need to go reach. They can do it. They did it tonight, and mainly it was the defense and the resiliency on defense, which then leads to offense. But I lean towards defense. So you can't let Twitter change your mind on that. You can't. And for every reason that every loss, those people made it seem like every day from this point on through the end of April or mid-April was going to be the same. It's up to you. It's up to you to decide whether every day like this is also going to be the same. It's not always going to be the same. Shit's going to happen just like in real life. But maybe we found a new identity. And I'm going to choose to say we did. The other thing you can do is you can choose to say that, nah, this was a fluke. Because those people do that all the time. They're in a state of survival. There's something going on in their lives that prevents them from enjoying happiness. You have to feel safe to feel happy. You have to feel safe to feel creative, the creative idea. And in this case, the creative idea is maybe this identity can actually, maybe this is like an overachieving Hoosiers, you know, the movie Hoosiers, like overachieving, like we're going to execute all of these basketball things and not just rely on athleticism and twitch muscles and wingspan. We don't need to rely on that because we have this thing called IQ, execution, hustle. Those are all things that don't require you to be a certain height, to have a certain wingspan and things like that. It just requires locked in focus. And it looks like from tonight, it looks like we can do that. And especially when Draymond's coming back and JK's going to come back. Imagine them folding into this kind of new identity, this new culture of overachievement of, can you imagine JK hustling like Guy Santos, right? Think about that for a second. So tonight you can make a decision. But the more you spend time in the mud, which is apps like Twitter, the more they're going to pull you into their low vibrational. You can't do that. You got to shield yourself from all of that. So I don't even know if it's worth your time to go see what those Twitter fingers are doing, because none of it's going to be true. The only thing that's going to be true is how we come out next game, if we carry this momentum. And it just feels like so many people are playing well tonight that it'll wash over to the next guy. Trace is going to fall right in line. Quinten Post is going to fall right in line. We got Phoenix on Friday. I wish we could play tomorrow, you know? That's how identities and cultures work. Habits, it's forming habits. And if those are the habits that we're forming, oh my goodness, I love it. Let's do it. Let's do more of that. So that's what happens. I'm just giving you the real is that these social media apps it's so easy for people to go on there and just type in some negative feeling that they're feeling, this low vibrational energy, to get rid of it, because it's a cut, it's a scratch, it's a thorn in their paw, you know. It's something that they're looking to escape from ASAP. And the way to do that is to go on your app and thumb type it away. So I have compassion for those people, because I understand how hard it is when you're caught in that fighting state. And those fights, they're fighting some battles, they're fighting some wars. It could be some trauma that came from their childhood. You never know what it is. It could be they got physically attacked. It could be they got backstabbed at work. But whatever it is, it's crazy how the game of basketball would really affect them like that. Because the moment you are affected by something bigger than that, any little thing other than that, such as basketball, is also going to affect you. So this is going to keep going. So you got to stay away from that. So that's where the money long J. Cole high vibrational paradigm comes into play, right? So I don't need to play it for you again. Someday we will. But we won tonight, so we don't need to do it. But, it's right here.
Energy is first. You can.
But I won't play it. We don't need to. So, yeah. Stay happy, really. That's my advice to you. Think positive. Like, really do think that this game changed the season. Why not? You got to think positively. You got to think like that, because when you do, the quantum field responds. The quantum field is where matter forms. Go look it up. It's scientific. So we're sending a positive signal out there. It's going to happen. It sure is going to happen in the Warriors locker room. So let's follow suit. Carry this into all other facets of your life. Why not? You're supposed to do that. You're supposed to learn from basketball and apply it to your own life. It's like Steph Curry, 7 years old. I'm going to go shoot around with Vince Carter and Muggsy Bogues, man. How can I not be happy about that? Same thing. Steph sitting there going, and I get to do that tomorrow and the next day and the next day after that? 7-year-old Steph. Let's go shoot around with Larry Johnson. Vince Carter. I guess those were different. That was Toronto. Later on with Vince Carter. Larry Johnson and Muggsy Bogues. It was Charlotte, And then just to think of that going to be, wow, man, it feels like an eternity. I get to do this every day. Same thing. Take this win. You got to act like it's going to be every day like this. That's what you got to do. That's the best feeling ever. Carry it over. I'm going to carry this over. I have this little strategy for All-Star Weekend, which I'll tell you about later. I'm going to carry this over. I'm going to carry over this energy into staying up late to do these transcriptions. I'm going to carry this over tomorrow when I see my friend who is suffering from the disease, and do my best. But it sure feels good. And let it roll. Let it keep going. So yeah, that's what you do. You ride with your team. You ride with it. Oh, thanks, man. Just be happy with it, and don't even look at Twitter. Don't even look at it. Infotainment. Yeah, thanks, man. Love it. Zap. Edutainment. Yeah, that one's good too. All right, so let's play the Cholo file. Is Cholo still here? Honoring Cholo, because we're gonna play the Cholo file. The next live, we're gonna figure out who won the unsung play of the game. It will be 10:19. My fault. Let me see. 10:19. 11:02. Oh, beautiful. Looney and Wiggs teaming up for some great defense. 36 votes. We knew we had to give the game ball to Looney, I guess. Huh? You know, we all go through it. I remember I was on here saying that, oh, this team, this roster right now without JK and Draymond, oh, it's bad. Remember? I said that. So Steve proved me wrong. Good job, Steve. All right. Next live tomorrow. Why not? Next live tomorrow. Let's go 8:30 p.m. Pacific for film study. There's a small chance it won't happen, but I want to just lay down the gauntlet. All right, guys. Oh, thanks, man. Appreciate you. Hope I had dinner. I did not, but I will. I have it waiting for me. I was smart. I got something extra. Thanks, Dean. Okay. Let's pull out the Cholo file. Here it is. Here we go.
Today he came back. He came here today talking about how he got a new blicky.
For the uninformed, what's a
You
blicky?
don't know about blicky, man.
How you don't know about no blicky, man? You had a blicky? You told me you had a blicky growing up.
Yeah.
You was a shooter.
A strap.
Yeah, that's a blicky.
And Broodje. Thanks, everybody. See you tomorrow, hopefully. If not, then we'll see you next game, which is Friday against Phoenix.